Hey guys, I believe we are live. This is Crypto Leprechaun coming straight back at you guys once again. I am actually on some new software that I'm trying out for my very first time. So I hope you hang in there with me. I hope everything works okay. I got my chat open, so if you come in, stop by. Please let me know if there's anything I need to adjust or fix or whatever. I know I've got a couple of dead spots on my picture. I'm still trying to work on arranging all the camera angles and the sizes and everything I got going on. But the main thing I wanted to do was I wanted to get the chart up there. So I finally got the TradingView chart up there. Looks brilliant. Looks great. You guys are able to see what I'm able to see now. I can take it and I can enlarge it somehow. I can move it around. I can make my picture smaller. I can do all kinds of crazy stuff. Actually, that's what I might do. I might make mine a little bit smaller. I'm gonna make chat just a little bit smaller because what everybody's wanting to see is this chart. I think really anyway. So. Let's just make it big, huh? Nobody wants to see me anyway, I don't think, right? I mean... So, anyways, there you go. You can see a really good sized piece of the pie there on the chart. Maybe I need to move it. Yep, I need to move it over just a shade so you can see what coin we're looking at. And then, of course, you can see all my luxurious stuff at the bottom there. I'm not sure how to get rid of that, but anyways, I've got a little bit of a chat window open here. Not sure how that works, really, but I don't know if you can chat on that or what, but anyways, I'm not sure. I'm just going to double check on my, I don't even need my headphones for this right now. I've got a new mic. I've got new OBS software. I'm rocking and rolling. I'm learning the OBS software, which is let's just say, it's very taxing, or can be, when you are not a computer whiz. So I've learned a lot, and I've learned it through YouTube. So no one else was willing to help me, so I did it all on my own. I'm very proud of myself. But anyways, yeah, so, as we look at the charts going up and everything, or as we look at the charts moving forward here, I should say, Dogecoin is on its way back to 17 cents. It dropped down to the low 16 cents there for just a smidgen of a minute, and it is on the way back up. I have a 15-minute chart up, which you guys can see, and it is forming three nice little, a couple small green candles. Well, actually, we've got 1, 2, 3, 6 out of the last 7, 4, 5, 6, 7 out of the last 8. I'm sorry, I can't even count. 7 out of the last 8 have been green candles, which is very, very good. So, now I got people hitting me off the hook now, of course, once I go live, then everybody wants to hit me up, right? I haven't gotten a text all day long. So anyways, I'm very excited about this new OBS software, because there's so much I can do with it. I just wanted to kind of use this as a trial and error. I hope it's working. I might actually check my phone, make sure it's sound and everything is coming through, because I don't believe anybody's on chat right now. So I will let me double check, make sure that I'm live. I would hate to be streaming for a couple hours and not be live. That would suck. So a couple hours and not be live. I'm live. Hey, hot diggity. I'm live. Hey, hot diggity. It does not have chat up there, so It does not have chat up there, so, it does not have chat up there, so, it does not have chat up there. It's echoing, because I think because of... It's echoing. I'm gonna turn that off. Sorry, yeah, so I'll have to figure out how to get chat up on this for my eyes to see, because it says chat, and it says chat would go live once participants, toggle timestamps. Participants, yes, okay, alright, so we had the participants, that's me. Yeah, I don't know, I'm not sure how to get people in the live chat. It looked like on YouTube you could chat, but I am unable to see that, so I don't know. I wish there was a way to, I don't know, and I'm not sure how to, because if I click off of yeah, if I click off of that, then it turns into that, whatever I'm looking at. And, you know, if I start pulling up porn or whatever, so if I start looking at something embarrassing like what's like meta Shiba, or some stupid coin that I don't want you guys to look at or to see me looking at, and if for some reason you guys would be able to see that now. So I gotta be careful, guys. But this is so cool. I'm actually very excited. I didn't think I had the wherewithal or the computer strength to run OBS. However, I think part of it was how I was doing it. One of the YouTubers actually described to me how you go about turning down your bit rate and all this and that, so that it opens up some space on your computer so that you can do it, which is awesome. So I am in the process of, now I need to figure out what I can do with all this dead space. I really wish I could make like the chart the whole screen, and then I wish I could make the whole chart the whole screen and then just have a little picture of me in the corner. But I was trying to have a little chat in there, which I'm not getting any chat right now anyway, which is alright, that's okay. But eventually, someday, hopefully, I will have a little chat going on. A little chitter chatter. But I don't know. I'm going to have to Google that and find out what is up with that. But I've got to pick a chart and my camera. And I still can't figure out how to get... I've got a pick that I'm trying to get on there. And I don't know how to get it on there. So I'm going through some major learning curves here. So please, everyone, hang with me. And also, while you're at it, if you could help me out, it will help me grow bigger, and I'll have more avenues of how to get to where I need to be by clicking that like button, subscribe button, and ring-a-ding that bell, so I know when to go, or so when you know, I know when I'm going live, so you know when I go live. That would be phenomenal. I would really appreciate that. I'm gaining, it really slowed down, but maybe as the crypto market goes up, maybe so will the viewership. I'm gaining probably 2 to 5 a day. So I'm getting there. It won't take too awful long to get to 1,000. Yeah. So, anyway, I am working on that. And I don't know if I will ever get to 4,000 watch hours. Like I said earlier, I really don't care about the monetization. What I do care about is the aspect of what comes with that. So the algorithms change. Sorry, I gotta change my leg position. The algorithms are different. You get more viewerships. You can actually make a little bit of money. I wouldn't mind The only thing I would really appreciate would be if I could make enough money to make back for the equipment that I bought. So now I bought a really, and I've still got to fine tune all this, but I sometimes I get so excited I just want to go live and I just want to post and I just want to see what's up, see what's out there. So I've got a really nice webcam. Oh, and you know what? It would probably help if I turned on my lights. I'm just running off pure solar power. What's coming through my windows? Goodness gracious! I'm all miscombobulated. I tell you what, I will say that my hands are not dirty. I don't know if you can see from there, but my hands are not dirty. I helped my brother stain, or actually I stained. He sanded and pet my dog and crazy stuff like that. But I stained a bunch of wood today, and I had it literally all over me. He was like, yeah, I've stained a lot, and he's like, you'll find stain in places you didn't even know you had. And sure enough, it was literally, obviously it was all over my hands because I was holding some of the pieces as I was staining, but I got a drop on my jeans, which I literally have no idea where in the hell that came from. I walk with canes. I had a drop or some on the bottom of my cane, which was slicker than snot, and I have no idea where that came from. Luckily, I don't think this is the same shirt I had on. I didn't sweat or anything, so it's clean. But I have no idea. I think I did okay there, which is good. But yeah, I don't know. I really don't know what was going on with the staining situation. But anyways, we are in the process. My brother and I, which we should probably have videoed this, and he probably has actually, if he's listening to this, probably kicking himself in the butt for not doing that. But we should have videoed that, and we could have put that on YouTube, and that would have been, because anytime he and I build stuff or work on things together like that, we construct things. It always ends up in a like some kind of a fight or for sure argument, absolutely argument. So, and I think it would probably end up going viral, probably. And it's not even on purpose because none of it's ever taped. We just knock down, drag out. He is the exact same stature as I am, so he's a little person. And so I think that's one thing that, he and I are the only ones we can really fight and argue with and, not feel, threatened. And he is, and my 4-year-old son is. Those are the only two people that I feel like I can actually take. And we actually did get in a knockdown, drag out, probably a couple years ago now. And I took after him. I'd had a few drinks, and I took after him, and I dove after him. And my forehead, the corner of my forehead, went right into his, I can't remember if it was the inside or the outside part of his eye socket. And his eye immediately swelled up the size of a golf ball and turned black all the way around there and red all the way around his eyeball. So it actually kind of freaked me out. It scared us. Some of his friends actually made him go to the hospital the next day to make sure that nothing was torn up with his retina or whatever. But we got a knockdown drag out that day. So just because you're 3 foot tall doesn't mean you don't get in arguments and fight to the death, so to speak. So also, I will say, my old equipment I had, actually my webcam, I loved my camera, or my microphone for the camera actually worked out really well, but it kept picking up this clicking noise, and I don't know if it's a hardware thing, if it's a software thing, if it's something in my house, if I have ghosts. Maybe the ghosts are trying to talk to me. I don't know, maybe Lucy, if you're watching, maybe you know something about that, because I think I heard that you're kind of into the paranormal type stuff, so That's a possibility as well. But honestly, I think it was probably my equipment. And I hope everyone can hear me well enough. I've got my speaker or my microphone just a little bit away, just because that way I can have room to stretch and move around. I did several test runs, and it seemed like it was picking up very well. Um, so I did get it at Walmart, which you guys are probably half of you are laughing at me, but it was a very nice one. It doesn't seem like anything is cheap anymore. So, um, back to the monetization thing. That's that. If I could gain back the money that I've spent on equipment, and because I started with nothing, I had a very basic computer. So now I have two monitors, a webcam, a microphone, and headphones, and extensions and extension cords and extenders and power cords, power strips. Um, what else do I have? I've got a little bit of everything. It seems like it adds up quick. But anyways, if I can gain back some of that what I spent, it's fine. If not, I look at this as a hobby, and you're not going to be able to go to a movie theater by 6 or 8 times probably and spend what I spent in this. So yeah, you know what? I don't go to theaters, so it's all good. The way I look at it is it's all good. I'll just spend it on another hobby, right? Actually, I do have another hobby. I've gotten out of it in the last probably close. Well, no, I was doing a little bit of both at a time. Probably 6 or 8 months. I was big into sports cards, and still am. I've cut back. I was buying so much that I literally was starting to run out of room for them. So, in the meantime, if don't look now, but we're having a god pump in Dogecoin. If you can't see that, look at that green. Look at that great big green candle. Isn't that not pretty? I mean, that looks like the Statue of Liberty standing up there on top of the world. It really does. I mean, look how pretty that is. Gosh, I love this. This is so cool. Like on my other screen, I can move it and it moves on this one. This is so cool. It's like I feel like a kid in a candy store or a kid on Christmas Eve. So I've got a couple indicators on here. Really, the basic ones that I use: RSI on the bottom of the screen, which tells you if it's over or undersold. I like to use the range. Some people say if it hits above 80, it's oversold or it's overbought. I use closer to 70 or 75, and then pretty much everybody says, or a lot of people say 30. If it goes down below 30, it's oversold. So then I agree with the 30 amount, but mine is more the 30 on the top end. And this orange line going right through the middle here is a 200 running day average. So that's all great. And then I have my watch list over here to the side, which I don't know if you guys can see that very well. I think you can. I mean, I can see it, I think, pretty good. I'm to the age where I just turned 44, and which I don't mind telling you guys how old I am. I mean, it is what it is. Most streamers are very, very, which I understand privacy, and worried about certain things getting out or whatnot, but I don't think you're going to be able to do a whole lot with knowing how old I am. I'm 44. I'm going to die at some time, so you know what? Something happens, it happens. But anyways, not to be doom and gloom. I don't mean to be that way at all, but I just don't think it's that big a deal. I'm 44, so you know what? If you're a rock star, you're a movie star, or you are I don't know, a basketball star or whatever, everybody knows how old you are. So I don't know. I mean, I really don't know what the difference is, but Anyhow, it's part of it. It's up to each individual person's train of thought and what they want to do. Kind of like I feel like getting the vaccine. It's your body, your choice. Right? All you abortion people? So, which I've not heard anything from. But this is not a political show. This is a financial entertainment show. And this is absolutely 100%, 1000% not financial advice. Anything done or said on this show is not financial advice. I will get some advice from time to time, but it will not be financially. I may give you some pointers or an idea or two. You know, so, and, oh, we got somebody in chat. What's up, Anuj Kumar? Read this, my friend. XRP news. Oh, boy, good. I love our XRP news. Yeah, Anuj, and I'm sorry if I say your name wrong, but I've been really super busy today. I've not been able to catch up on what's going on with it. I hope you are coming to me with good news. And I am unable to chat back for some reason. Okay, good news. That is great. Good news is great. I'm still clicking buttons and trying to figure out how to chat back, but I'll get there here in a minute. I'm just using new software, my man, and it's really awesome because I'm a new streamer and I'm finally able to get the charts up with my picture and chat all at the same time. And now I need for everyone to give me a day or two, and I will fill in these blanks because it's driving me nuts. Actually, as you can tell when I stream, I don't even like silence. So black marks. I tried to add a picture, just throw in a picture where the black spot is, and it's not working. So I don't know, but. And I don't know, maybe on YouTube, see I'm streaming through an OBS service, but maybe through YouTube, maybe it's not, maybe it doesn't look the same, I don't know, I do need to pick it up. But, so what kind of news we got going, Anuj, on XRP? I'm actually very excited to hear, because I think today's the 13th, the 14th we were supposed to get some really good news, and I'm keeping my fingers crossed on that, so... I don't hold just a crap ton of XRP, but I hold enough to make it worth my interest. Let's put it that way. No problem. That was cutting edge news. Yeah, well, your XRP news or the fact that I got OBS? Because they're both pretty much cutting edge news. And I was just looking to see if I can find myself, see if I'm live. Yep, there I am. But I wanted to see. 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 Alright, I'm getting too much of an echo. So, like, on my OBS system, like, where that blank screen, where the blank part is on the bottom right, is my chat screen on my OBS, but it's not showing up on YouTube. However, YouTube, it looks like it has its own chat thing. So I'm getting your guys' chat, but I'm just unable to chat back, which is alright, I guess. Because all I really need to do is just answer your questions or talk to you. So, I guess in a way, unless I need to pin something, I guess it just kind of hit me. I don't really need to talk back or chat back. But yeah, so if the SEC is being forced to release their evidence, that's huge. I was just reading some news the other day. Yeah, we can hear you. Okay, great. That's great. That's great news. Trust me. But yeah, so I was hearing XRP news the other day, and it sounds to me like, man, the SEC has got their tail between their legs, and they are grasping for straws. I'm trying to remember now what the news was. It was huge. They were trying to. I can't. It's at the tip of my tongue. It was just like 3 days ago, or late last week. Which this is already Thursday, so maybe it was Monday or early. I don't know. Hell, I don't remember. I can't remember exactly what it was, but it was huge news from the SEC, and everybody in the chat rooms. I'm on Twitter, and I read up on all that stuff on XRP, and everyone was saying the SEC is pretty much screwed. So yes, absolutely. I hope the SEC fails terribly. Absolutely, me too. My biggest worry news, to be honest, is that they're going to basically give what I think could possibly happen is they're going to give XRP a slap on the wrist. And then my biggest fear, I don't know that it's going to happen or don't know that it will happen. Probably won't. But my biggest fear is then after that they're going to go after Ethereum and Bitcoin. Now that could be devastating for the whole market if they do that. Because as you know, Bitcoin and Ethereum, or actually mainly Bitcoin, they pretty much rule the market. So when Bitcoin goes up, the market goes up. When Bitcoin goes down, Bitcoin goes down. Good example, Bitcoin's down $1,000 right now. And look at the whole mark. My whole watch list is in the red right now. My whole watch, look at that. My whole watch list is in the red. And the only ones that are in the green are stocks and gold. So, I mean, look, it's terrible. Except, and Doge. And Doge is in the green. But other than that, every single thing else is in the red. What percentage of portfolios XRP? Well, percentage of my portfolio is probably quick. Hold on, let me do a quick math real quick here. Let's see, because I've got and I don't care. I don't mind disclaiming how much I hold of what. What I'll do is I'm just going to tell you what I hold in each coin. And I don't mind at all because I'm pretty much a open book, and I don't care, and I want everybody to see me as that because I want them to be able to trust me and know what's going on. So I hold up right around 110,000 Dogecoin. I was very lucky. I got in at 5 cents back in January of 2021, and I got lucky, and I say that because then I sold it when it went up to 7, and then it dropped back down to 5, and I think I ended up buying it back at 6 because I realized something was getting ready to happen. But then I have also bought up and down along the ways. So, like, my average cost is probably in Doge, probably around 11 or 12. I don't know, give or take. My XRP, I bought in. Actually, I've got a really good story about XRP. If you got just a quick second, I got a buddy who in 2018 tried to get me into XRP when it was. I think it was like at the time. I don't know if it was on an up. I didn't even follow it. Crypto was the furthest thing from my mind. I was still a stock person, and so my buddy was trying to get me to buy XRP at 18 cents in 2018. Right, I actually played poker with him, and he was just on me all the time. And I was like, "No, man, I'm not a crypto. I'm never gonna buy crypto. I'm never gonna buy something that I cannot put my physical hands on. You buy stock." You can't put your physical hands on that, but you're actually buying into a company that that you feel like you're a part ownership of, and you buy into Apple, you buy into Google, you buy into Microsoft. They're not going anywhere. You buy into Coca-Cola. They're not going anywhere. Those guys aren't. So you feel safe. And then this buddy of mine finally, he ended up actually owing me some money. He owed me about $1,500. Yeah, old school mentality. Yeah, and I did. I'm the first one to admit. A year and a half ago, I was totally anti-crypto. Absolutely. I'm the first one to admit. And then I got saved. And then I got saved. But anyways, so he owed me like $1,500. And I just knew, I was like, man, I'm never going to get this $1,500 from this guy. And he hit me up one day and he said, hey, I happen to have some extra crypto. Would you accept crypto as payment? And I thought about it, and finally I him hauled around. I was like, yeah, because I knew I wasn't going to get the money from him. I was like, yeah, sure, go ahead. Okay, go ahead and send me the $1,500 in crypto. So the next thing I know, I get on my Coinbase wallet, and I have $1,500 of XRP at 43 cents a share, or coin. I'm sorry, I'm originally a stock guy, so I slip up every once in a while. But anyways, I had $1,500 worth at 43 cents, and within 3 weeks, the thing shot up to over $1.75. So, at 5x'd, and let's just say that sparked my interest in the crypto world. So that was all it took for me to get interested in crypto. And so it's a little backstory, actually, as well as an XRP story. So, and then we all know how it's doing right now, which 77 cents is, it's hanging in there. I really liked it when it was bouncing between 85 and 95. I felt more comfortable at that. I really like it. I would really like to see it at about $1, but I don't know. The way I view XRP is, I view XRP as an Olympic runner, an Olympic sprinter with a parachute on their back. And as soon as that parachute's cut, I think that XRP / Olympic sprinter is going to take off to the moon. I mean, do you realize how good XRP is doing right now with a parachute on their back? This lawsuit. I mean, it's unheard of. It's blowing people's minds right now how XRP has the market cap that it has, and the sustainability in the community. I was very surprised and impressed with the community that XRP has, especially with everything going on. They are, very optimistic, very positive, and I am too. Not bad that it is not zero. Yeah. Anything better than zero, right? In my case, anything better than 43 cents, I'm happy. So, but yeah, anything can go to zero, as we know in crypto. It's very volatile. So, I just think that, man, I don't know. I really feel like, I don't know. Do you have a lot of XRP, Anuj? Or are you curious about, are you thinking about getting into it, or yeah, you do. Okay, good, very good, very, very, very good. 3,800. That's great. That is great. That's you know what? That's real close to right around what I've got. I think I've got about 3,500. I think I can't remember, but it's close to that. And, well, actually, something else that scared the bejesus out of me was the fact that once I got it on Coinbase and he sent it to me, then I was like, poop. I can't do anything with it. Coinbase just got it shut off. Coinbase has it shut down. And I was like, so what am I going to do? Finally, after a lot of research, I found Uphold, I transferred it from Coinbase to Uphold, where you can buy and sell it there, and if you wanted, you could cash it out. I'm not doing anything with it. I'm hanging on to it. Because I could see XRP with the market cap that it's got. I could see XRP taking off to $5 or whatever, or well, I don't know. Who knows? I'm still a firm believer this quarter one's going to be huge for everything. Just the last couple of days, I think have been just a little teaser of what we're getting ready to see. And we got a lot of things going. Not only for not Dogecoin, which I'm also that's my main holder, Dogecoin. Like I told you, I hold 110,000 coins. But I mean, to compare to a lot of people, that's not a lot. But to me, it's a lot. Yeah, there are a ton of wild predictions out there, and I am actually more on the conservative side of these predictions. Like my prediction is, I think that by the this is January 13th. I said by the end of the month, I could see Doge at 30 cents, 30 to 35 cents. And then I think February and March are going to be huge. I'm still big on my quarter one. Yes, I think you are conservative. I hope I am. I hope I'm completely wrong. I hope the Doge and I don't know if you hold any SHIB or not. I'm not a SHIB hater by any means, and I always try to tell everybody that I don't hate SHIB. I just currently don't own any. I have owned and I've sold, but like I said, I just at the current moment I don't. And one reason I don't, I would have really honestly, it was killing me not to buy that dip when it dipped down to point. I'm just going to say 2.4. There's 4 zeros in front of it. You had Shiba sold. Yeah, exactly. Same here, brother. Me too, man. It was going down for too long. It was. It really was. But Doge has too. You happen to have any Doge? A lot of people sold off that too. They didn't hang on either. But I do still have mine, and the only reason probably that I still have mine is the fact that I got in so cheap. Because I can afford a pretty dramatic drop. Can't sustain losses for too long. Yeah, no, I hear you. Yeah, that's that could be very disheartening, for sure. Oh, you're a newbie. You've only been in for 4 months. Well, I tell you what, you got in at a hell of a time. You really did. Because we saw the glory days right before that. And then we saw all these dips. And don't let these dips scare you, my friend. We saw a very major correction back in April. We saw another very major correction back in August. I'm not sure if you were around for that one or not. It might have been right around when you first started to get in. And now we're seeing another very huge dip in early January. Actually, I think it probably really kind of started late December, didn't it? Or maybe, hell, even... I think things started going down in the beginning of December. It's all kind of a blur to me anymore. But I don't hold any Bitcoin. I don't know if you do or not. But I have Bitcoin on my watch list just for the simple fact that I saw correction November and December. Yeah, so that's probably that was really when this correction really first started. So, but I watch Bitcoin just for the simple fact that everything goes with Bitcoin right now until the day that it gets flipped, which I think eventually it will. I think there's a couple coins out there that have the possibility of flipping it. To be truly honest, I think XRP is one of those that has the possibility that could flip it. I think Solana could, and I think Ethereum could, and then after that, then there's just the ballpark's kind of wide open. Bitcoin is too slow. I mean, there's obviously, it's down $1,000.86 right now, but so it does see some major swings, but to me, Bitcoin has no real world world. Excuse me, I'm sorry. The Bitcoin has no real world use to it. You take coins like Doge and you know well really Doge as far as actual currency, and then you've got like Algo and you've got Ethereum that are blockchain use blockchains. And then something else that's really interesting. I don't know how deep you are into this. And I am, to be honest, I've been in crypto now for about a year and a half, and I still have my, I still am trying to wrap my head around the metaverse. Like, Sand and Mana right now they're on the leading forefront of the metaverse, and I've had many people ask me many questions about which one's going to be the one to take off. Well, I don't know. I've compared them both. Isn't Ethereum and Bitcoin coins high gas fees, and therefore Shiba is bad? Ethereum has stupid high gas fees. It's right now it's borderline ridiculous, stupid. I can't even think of any other drastic words that I can use on YouTube that are just, it's ridiculous. Ethereum is going to have to come out with Ethereum 2 before they would even have a chance to take over Bitcoin. I don't know if you've been in it long enough that you know what Ethereum 2 is or not. Ethereum 2 is basically the upgrade to Ethereum, and in Ethereum 2 they're going to lower gas prices, so they say. Transaction times, transaction fees, so on and so forth. However, they better get their ass in gear because right now it is killing stuff that you have. Because, I mean, it feels like almost everything uses Ethereum, right? So it takes Ethereum to buy NFTs. It takes Ethereum to buy your shit coins. It takes Ethereum to buy land in the metaverse. Not all metaverses, because Mana its metaverse is called Decentraland, and you buy land in there through the coin called Mana, and then Sandbox is a metaverse, and you buy land in Sandbox through the coin called Sand. So it's I know this is all very confusing. I'm throwing a lot at you really quickly here, but anyways, back to Ethereum. Yeah, man, I'm telling you what. This is not financial advice, but if I were you, you're just starting out, I would tend to. I'm trying to word this without telling you to, but I would highly suggest that you stay away from the poop coins, what I call the poop coins, which are the coins that are 0.80457 that people say they bought 1 billion coins off of, and the next day they made $1 million. Yeah, you can do that. But however, the last time I tried the trade, I've had 2 bad experiences. Actually, let me get to the second time. The last time I tried to do it was when gas fees just started going through the roof, right? So you have to use, like say you get on Pancake Swap to buy these poop coins, which are pennies on the dollar. So to get on there, you have to buy Ethereum first on like Binance platform, transfer that Ethereum over to Uniswap, and then once you're on Uniswap, you use that Ethereum to buy your crap coin. So, but however, I was trying to buy like it wasn't much. I was trying to buy just like $200 meme coins. Yeah, but I was trying to buy like $200 of a poop coin, and it was going to cost me $300 in gas fees. And I was like, oh, whoa, hold up here. I cannot justify paying $500 for $200 value of a coin that's going to have to pretty much triple in value just to break even. And then the kicker is, to sell the crap off of PancakeSwap, you have to pay another gas fee to get it off. And it's just, I mean, it's ridiculous. It's that, and it's so much trouble, so much problems. And I'll go back to my first story, which I said I would never do it again. I was going to do it again, but I ended up not because of the gas fee. But the first time, you have to be so careful. I had $200 on there. I bought a coin. I sold a coin. I made a little profit on it. I sent it to my Trust wallet from Uniswap or PancakeSwap, and I tried to then transfer it from Trust wallet to my Bitcoin wallet, and poof, it was gone. $200 gone. I did nothing wrong. It's nothing I hadn't done before. It was just gone. Somebody stole it, I guess. I don't know. And the bad thing is, who do you call? They don't give a shit. Binance doesn't, or Trust Wallet doesn't care. They say, all they know is it showed being sent out of their wallet. So once it's out of their wallet, they have nothing. Coinbase, I think I said Bitcoin. Coinbase is where I tried to send it to. Coinbase, they just never got it. So, and I've heard, tons of other horror stories about that. So I will suggest, if you ever do something like that, send a test run first, which it's my mistake. I was a dumbass for not doing it. I should have sent $10 or $20 first just to see if it worked. You know what I mean? And then sent the rest of it. But I didn't, because I've done it before, and I just thought maybe I didn't have any reason to believe that it wouldn't work, and it didn't. So I just stayed away from that. I was like, nope, you know what? No. There are too many other ways to make money in cryptocurrency than to mess with those crap coins. I tell you something else that if you're new at, you might want to start looking at is staking, which I've really started to get into. There are platforms that have decent size, that pay decent size APYs. Like, I've recently just started buying any new Doge that I buy, which I haven't for the last couple of days. I did buy the dip. I bought it at 15.5. But any new Doge I buy on Gemini, because right now they're paying 3.78% monthly in I don't know. I call them dividends, but it's called staking. So I've already gained like 14 coins just by having my money on their platform, which is a hell of a lot better than what I'm getting on Robinhood. Because you know what I'm getting on Robinhood? Zilch. I'm not getting a damn dollar from Robinhood. Is that a good APY? You know what? They like Gemini and Voyager are the two that I know. Yeah, I think as far as I know, Gemini and Voyager are the two that I know that stake the most and the highest. I own some VGX, which is Voyager, on Voyager, and I'm getting 7% on that. And so, like, in 1 month, I think I've got 25 or 30 coins. I mean, I don't know. To me, it's good because I'm not doing anything for it. It's just the snowball effect. Say you buy 100 coins, and you gain, just as an example, just say you gain 5 coins in December. Well, then in January, you're going to get that interest on 105 coins. So then all of a sudden you got 115 coins. And then in February, you got 115 coins you're gaining interest on. Then all of a sudden you got 140 coins. And then all of a sudden, in March, you're getting interest on 140 coins, and then all of a sudden you got 200 coins. So it's what I call a snowball effect. So I mean, it's all what you want to do, and then you can also put like, it depends on how safe you want to be. Like, I can't remember. I think it's US or Voyager. There's a USDT coin that pays 9%, but that doesn't go up and down. So you're not going to gain anything on the actual coin. So I mean, 9% is still pretty damn good interest rate. You're not going to get that at any bank. I'll tell you that right now. Okay, how long you keep in minimum? To get the interest, most of them require a certain amount of coins. Most of them are not high. You can almost anyone can get what it takes. Now, I think you do have to have it in there for 30 days to get a 30, because it's based on 30 days. Which one am I on? Coinbase. I stake Coinbase and I get it daily. I stake Algo on Coinbase, and I get interest on that. I get interest on that daily, which is pretty freaking cool to see it go up every day. So I get like, I don't have a lot of as much algo as I did have. I get about 60 cents worth a day, and they pay you in coins every day. So as you gain interest, it keeps going. Your coin amount keeps going up. And I tell you, I think Algo is going to be a really solid stock. Or stock. I keep saying stock. I'm sorry. Crypto. So I really think it's going to be very, very good. And what was I going to say? I was just getting ready to say something that's important. I stake Algo, and it pays me. What was I going to say? It pays me daily. It goes. Oh, I know what I was going to say. And however, there is a difference between, if you ever want to get into, there's another aspect of crypto, which, I mean, maybe you and I need to sit down and have a talk sometime, because I would love to tell you everything I know, and that I have learned myself from people like myself over the last year and a half. But there's also another platform called Coinbase Pro, and Coinbase Pro is a platform that you would want to use if you are more into what I would call swing trading or day trading or scalping, because the Coinbase Pro has a lot lesser fees. Coinbase, the fees are a little steep as far as buying and selling and getting in and out of coins. Now, Coinbase Pro is fairly cheap. It's really cheap, actually. So when I do, and I have done swing trading or day trading or scalping, whatever you want to call it, there's a little bit difference in each one of those. Then I use Coinbase Pro because the fee is so much cheaper. I make a lot more money, And I used to scalp until I got really lucky. I felt something really bad starting to happen at the end of mid to late November, and so I stopped. I was very comfortable where I was at. So like I said, I stopped, and thank goodness I did, because it, as we know, it took a turn for the worse. The market in general. So I'm okay, but I could have been hurt pretty bad. Is that like Binance? I'm not sure what I was talking about when you were asking about what it is like Binance. Coinbase Pro or Coinbase Pro, I'm not sure. I don't do a lot on What am I doing here? I'm trying to adjust my camera. Coinbase Pro. Okay, yeah. So, no, I don't think it is as much. I don't know. The whole thing with Dogecoin and them shutting down and Binance. I know Binance is worldwide, and actually, it just hit me. You're probably Anuj Kumar. You're probably not from the U.S., are you? It just hit me because Binance is the world's largest platform. So I'm not even sure. You may not even be able to get on Coinbase. Not so much. Yeah. So okay. Yeah. So Binance is probably could be possibly one of your only options. Oh, you're in the UK. Okay. Anuj Kumar in the UK. It's an interesting name for the UK, but I like it. It's all right. We're all different, right? We're all created different. So, but I think I don't know. You had to double check, but I think Coinbase and Coinbase Pro are able to be bought or used in the UK. Indian name. Well, I'm from Indiana. Does that mean anything? Indiana, U.S. I am from India originally. Yeah. I'll tell you. Do you know why? But from the news that we get over here in the U.S., it seems like India is really big into crypto. Which not that I'm surprised or anything. This is different, India. Yeah, I know. I meant Indiana, like the United States Indian. I was trying to be funny. But, yeah, so, but yeah, man, it seems like India is huge, and wasn't there just some big news that came out, that they opened crypto back up? Was it not shut down, I think, maybe for a while? Well, if you're not in India, then you may not know, but, obviously the UK is different, but, I was thinking I heard some news where they just opened back up, maybe something to do with Bitcoin, I think, in India. So that might have something to do with, I don't know. I'm not sure how that, relates to, dang, God, we got a big red candle forming on Dogecoin. Shoot them bears! Yeah, they talking about regulation and doing nothing of substance in India. Yeah. Well, China, they ban crypto like quarterly, at least 4 times a year. So, hey, just a quick question out of curiosity. What time is it over there, Anuj? Because it is 5:42 p.m. on Thursday. I had to think of what day it was. Thursday here in the U.S., in the Midwest where I'm from. So I'm guessing it's probably 10:42 p.m. You're only 5 hours ahead of us, or are you a day in 5 hours ahead of us? Is it Thursday there, or is it Friday? Or no! Or is it Wednesday? Hell, I don't know. I'm all confused. What day is it there? Yeah, late here. Huh. I would have thought you would have been later than Thursday. I would have thought you would have been later than, or more than 5 hours ahead of us. Huh. Hell, I live more towards the East Coast, and Las Vegas is on the West Coast, and they're only 3 hours difference. How's the C virus over in the UK? It's starting to ramp up, starting to get pretty bad here in the U.S. again. That want us to work from home. Yeah, it's getting. I mean, we're not probably too far from that in the U.S. It's getting bad. My best friend just actually came down with it. I was with him for like 6 hours playing poker in a garage on Sunday. He felt like he had a cold, and woke up Monday and was deathly ill. Went and got checked. Of course, he had COVID. I thankfully I've not had it that I know of. I would love to get checked for the antibodies to see if I've had it. So I've either had it and I'm immune to it, or or I'm just one of the type of people who can't get it, which I've heard there are actually people out there who, some say blood type, some say blah blah blah, some say this, some say that, but they say that there are actually some people out there that just can't get it. So I don't know. I felt fine all week, so I don't have any inclination that I would actually have it. So I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. Unless it's a late forming. Well, doctors don't say that. Yeah, about the antibodies and all that. I know. I don't know. Dude, man, I tell you what, we get so much in the U.S. over here. We get so much conflicting interest, or so much conflicting news media that I really don't think anybody knows what in the hell's going on. They want everyone to get a vaccine here too. I don't mind everyone getting the vaccine. I don't mind if you want to get the vaccine. I don't care if my neighbor wants to get the vaccine. I personally have made the choice that I do not want to get the vaccine until I'm made to get the vaccine. What I have a problem with is them making people get a vaccine. That's the only issue I have, because a lot of people in the U.S. are all about freedom of choice, and it's a control tactic. Absolutely. Just ask the Germans, right? I mean, open up your history book and you learn a lot. Which actually, I don't know how old you are, but the history that I learned is probably a lot different today than what I learned. So, I mean, Hitler started with controlling, and then took all the guns away from his people, and then I like choice. I like choice too. Like here in America, abortion is a huge subject. And it's ironic, and this is not political by any means, I'm just telling you facts, that it's ironic how, everybody now is about, oh, well, you have to get the vaccine, you have to wear your mask, you have to do this. But when it comes to abortion, they say, it's your body, your choice, you do what you want. I don't know. I feel like that's kind of hypocritical. Maybe, I don't know. Like I said, I'm not getting into political or religious topics by any means, because I have not said how I feel, and I also think that different situations, it is very complex. I think different situations tend to lead to different outcomes. That's probably the best way I could put it. So, no situation is the same. Yeah, it is. But what's the worst part about it is just this whole pandemic. I couldn't even think of the word. Pandemic thing is just tough, man, because like here in the U.S., it's actually not any worse than our flu season has ever been. But people treat it like it is, like it's a skunk running after them, and it's like, just as many people have died from the flu every year. Just as many people get contracted with the flu or pneumonia. I mean, so I don't know. And now, the crazy thing is, they're up to, in the U.S., they're up to 2 shots, and then they're up to 4 booster shots you have to have after that. I'm like, when is it ever? It's probably never going to stop because these pharmaceutical companies are going to keep coming out and being like, oh, we need one more booster. We need one more booster. Well, you know who's freaking paying for that? Not you and I. Well, actually, ultimately you and I. But the U.S. government is paying for all these freaking boosters because it's all free for the U.S. government or for the U.S. citizens, which is great. It's good. But yeah, they're up. They are saying that you have to have 2 shots, and they are up to 4 boosters right now, and they're saying they're talking about a 5th. And it's spread out over a certain amount of time. Like the first shot you get, the first vaccine you get, and then I think it's 3 weeks later you get a second vaccine, and then after that, then it's every so many weeks you get a booster shot. I don't know. When does it end? When is it? My problem is, when is the end game? And I know we're getting off subject here, but it's one of those deals where I guess that's where I want to end it at, is the fact that what is the end game? We've had the flu for hundreds of thousands of years, so anyway, but yeah. So, sir, what do you do over there in the UK? If you don't mind me asking. Hey, I'm right with you, brother, on the fear thing. Back to that real quick. The media in the U.S. tries to make us scared. They try to make us. They fear us into getting the shots, and they fear us into all that stuff. A civil engineer, very nice, very nice. I've heard of I don't know if you know the name or not. Ross Nichols, I think, is one of the devs for Doge. He's been on a couple of live podcasts or streams that I've watched, and he is live in the UK. He is actually getting ready to move to the US as we speak. Or not as we speak, but this coming summer. And seems like a really cool guy, really stand-up guy. The UK is actually one place I would love to visit at some point. Which I don't know. As you can tell, I'm a little person with some physical challenges. I have a electric scooter that I ride around on, and I don't know how. I know the UK is a lot of. It has a lot of older buildings and it has a lot of history, and I don't know how much of that would be handicap accessible, or not, to get in and out. As long as I can get in and out of the pubs, I'll be in great shape. Just roll me in a pub, roll me out of a pub, and I'm good. Just maybe to the bathroom once or twice. I would love to do that. That'd be cool. That would definitely be cool. UK is pretty friendly to people of all sizes. Do they have a lot of like steps there, like into the old buildings and stuff? Nah, no. I mean, I've known people. Yes, a railway station. Yeah. I've known several people who have been over there. I knew a little person that lived over there. I had a buddy that studied Went to a couple years of college over there, and he loved it. Oh, okay, very nice, very nice. Um, like I said, as long as I can do a pub crawl, I'll be all right. um, I was just looking. Um, Man, I really appreciate you coming on here. I like I said, I'm just starting to stream out, man. I'm trying to get it going, and shit, undo. I messed up. I all right. I accidentally deleted your crap or your stuff. Um, I don't know if you're gonna be, around on here a lot or whatnot, but I'm looking for some people that I trust to to help me. I somehow I accidentally deleted all your freaking comments. Um, but anyways, I am going to make you a moderator if you don't mind, and then anytime you ever come in and you see any kind of BS going on, just give them a at least give them a hide or delete their message if they start talking stupid shit. Because I feel like as my channel grows and I get bigger and more people following and stuff, I have a feeling that I'm gonna be having an issue with that. So, because I've already had people come in and say some pretty rude things to me, which I can usually, I normally, I mean, 100%, really 95% of the time I just let crap roll off my back, but it gets old sometimes, He's like, because like I was in a live stream the other night and I was talking to this guy and all of a sudden this other dude pops up and he's like, "Oh, dude, you're weird." He's like, "Are you real? Or are you a doll?" I was like, "Shut up, you're probably 13 years old. Um, go suck on your mommy's, whatever you want to call it." I don't want to get in trouble by YouTube, but, you know what I mean? It's just, it's one of those things. Yeah, so anyways, somehow I hit I freaking hid you, and I did not mean to, so I'm going back and opening back up all your messages, because if anything, it'll help out my algorithm. And, man, YouTube is weird about, they want to know that you're getting viewers and talking to people and getting watch time and all that crap. So as soon as I get done doing this, I'm going to add you as a moderator so you can help me police the unwanted. And with you only being 5 hours ahead, it's not too bad. Sometimes I do stream kind of a little bit late at night, but I'm going to start streaming a little bit earlier. Gosh dang. We've been talking a lot. Almost done. Okay, because I don't look at it from the perspective outside of civil engineering and railway. Yeah. Oh, you work in railway engineering. I got you. So are they like, is it like an actual like railroad or is it more like a subway type thing? Let's make your channel huge. Hell yeah, brother. I'll bring you along with me. Trust me. I will help you out if you help me out. Oh, I clicked on you. Ah, boom, you're a moderator. Alright, sweet. You should show up as a different color now. Now you'd be all pretty and like purple or something. Oh, maybe you subscribed. I got another subscriber. Yay. I'm getting there. So, railroad. So, yeah, so, like, I really don't know. Like, are there a lot of railroads around the UK? Yeah, there you go. You're pretty purple. With a little wrench. So if you need to work out, hey, perfect for a civil engineer. If you need that wrench, you can use that wrench to bust somebody over the head with. If they come in here and I don't see it and they're talking smack, you can just whop them in the head. Just give them what's forth. Claus, what's up? What's up, brother? Not much, man. Me and Anuj here are, from the UK are just in here talking back and forth a little bit. I'm just starting my stream out and just hanging out and trying to build my channel and trying to get there. Yeah, it's about maintaining that positivity when people talk rubbish. Yeah, I mean, I've been through it my whole life, obviously, so I'm pretty much numb to it at this point. So, I don't know, it is what it is. But anyways, yeah, so, I don't want to go too deep into that, but, so Claus, that name sounds familiar. Do I smoke weed? You know what? I actually I have vaped the weed or the oil. I do that sometimes, but I don't actually smoke weed because for whatever reason, real weed does not sit well with me. I'm actually drinking a cocktail right now. I'm drinking Bacardi and Coke, just because. Trust me, I wish I liked weed. I wish weed liked me, because it's so much healthier, so much cleaner, and alcohol is pretty much poison. But for whatever reason, dude, weed just does not mix well with me. And now it's good. I've smoked it all, man. I've smoked good shit. I've smoked bad shit. I've smoked, the shit with the red little freaking veins in it, and I mean, I smoked it all, dude. I mean, it does not mix well with me. I don't know, it just freaks me out. Okay, now I don't know what Mariconian is, but I do not currently live in a state where it's legal or even medical, use, and I live in a state where we will probably be one of the last in the union to have it accepted. Until what time you are alive? What do you mean? It's the next level of weed, it seems. Oh. Mariconian? Texas? No. More Midwest. I'm in Indiana. I don't care if you know where I'm at. I'm in Indiana. We have legalized sports betting, which I would have never guessed we would have, because we are there's conservative and then there's Indiana, and I never would have guessed we would have sports betting, and but yet you can't smoke a joint, which I think is ridiculous. I think anyone who wants to should be able to. And on top of that, if you know anything about weed and actually cannabis, you know all the other good uses that it has. It takes like a tenth of the trees to make paper out of cannabis than it does trees. You can make rope out of cannabis. Uh, uh, you can make money like money paper out of cannabis. You can do dude. There's all kinds of shit you can do with cannabis that takes so much less volume than it does trees. So hey, we're saving the rainforest and we're using cannabis. It's just to me, it's just stupid. But I will come after an hour. I will go to grab some food outside. What are you talking about, bro? Oh yeah, man. Cannabis is wonderful for and what's really big around where I live, and it's not even legal. But what's really big are the edibles, like the gummy bears and stuff like that. That's really big. And people go. What people do is they go to states where it's legal. He wants to join live stream 1 hour later. Oh, okay. I don't know. I'll see if I can figure out how to get you on here, and then we can chat. I'm cool with that. I'm down with that. Um, but yeah, dude. I mean, it's wild. Like I went to Vegas where it's legal. And by the way, if you don't like weed, don't go to Vegas because it is literally everywhere. I mean, you walk outside and it just hits you in the face. Which I don't mind it. I don't mind the smell of it or anything. And like I said, I wish it was freaking legal. Not because I do it, but because I think it's so much cleaner, so much better. Um, it doesn't, alcohol kills your brain cells. Weed just rearranges them. That's how that's how I look at it. I don't know. But like I said, on the flip side, there's so many other good things that you can do with cannabis. Um, and I just named a couple. Paper, rope, um, even monetary use. As far as like the paper they use to make money. Um, Wood. I'm pretty sure they can make wood out of it. And like cardboard, all kinds of stuff. And the what is wild about it is it takes so much less of it because they can use so much more of the plant than they can. And also, this is also we're also talking about the non CBD or the non whatever THC. There's no THC in this that what we're talking about. So I don't understand what the holdup is, people. I mean, come on. It's and the health benefits. People with cancer, people who are terminally ill, people who have glaucoma, people. Have you come up with business idea for cannabis? Yeah, I mean, if it ever would happen to come legal where I live, I mean, it's all over the freaking U.S. I think there's like we're down to like 13 states that it's not legal in. I mean, it's literally legal in. I don't think it's legal in Kentucky yet, but it's legal in Michigan. It's legal in Illinois. It's legal in Ohio, and I don't think it's legal in Kentucky yet. But I mean, it's legal pretty much everywhere except for Indiana. It feels like. Um, Not totally, but it's state by state. It's probably going to have to take a federal mandate for for it to become finally legal all over because I mean they're already decriminalizing you if you get caught for it. So I mean, you know what I mean? It's like, well, I don't know. But what you do is like and I probably shouldn't be saying this over YouTube or not, but it's pretty well known. I'm not saying anything that nobody doesn't know. And but I went out with a friend to Vegas, and he went to a dispensary out there, and I tell you what, they are awesome. They're like doctors' offices, man. They know the shit. They know what they're talking about. Like this strand of weed can make you tired. This strand of weed will make you excited. This strand of weed will chill you out. This strand of weed will make you help your anxiety. This strand will make you hungry. If you have problems with your appetite, like say you're on chemotherapy and you're not hungry, this strand of weed will make you hungry, and so on and so forth, and down the list. And my buddy bought a bunch of gummies and then mailed them to himself, FedEx, and next day delivery. And I can't remember if they beat him there or they were there when or real soon after he got home they showed up. So it does work, and they don't ask questions. It was FedEx. They don't ask questions. They know what people are doing. I mean, come on. They're not stupid. It's Vegas. It's Vegas. So yeah, pretty wild stuff there, actually. Faux show. Fast delivery. Well, for whatever reason, I don't know why he did it. He overnighted it to himself. Probably because he did really well in the slot machines. The guy was on freaking fire. So I mean, it was for another $65. It was nothing for him to have it shipped next day. So it's not legal over there in the UK anywhere at all? Even, what about medical? Because it sounds like you don't, like you're not very well prone to know what's going on with everything. Maybe the U.S. is further ahead than I thought. I think it is not legal. No, I'm pretty sure it's not legal in the UK. But I don't know if they got. I'm not sure if the UK has medical or not. I'm not much into it. I'm not either. But I know a lot of people that are. I got a lot of friends that are. I only tried once or twice. Yeah, I'm not far from that. Trust me. It does not make me feel good at all. I'd rather have a good stiff drink or a beer or two. Free medical health care. No, see, that's one thing we don't have. But there's pros and cons to that. Get the munchies, yeah. Yeah, it makes you hungry apparently. From what I've understood, it's definitely over in the UK, weed. From what I understand. So what? Real quick, back to crypto. What's the biggest bag that you hold? If you don't mind me asking, I'm just curious. Just for conversation's sakes. You don't have to tell me how much or whatnot. But I was just curious what the biggest crypto. What was the most crypto that you hold? And of what? AOG. Why do I not know what AOG is? Gosh dang it. Anuj, you're going to make me look this up. Is that how you say your name, by the way, Anuj? I don't want to be saying it wrong. You're my new friend. XRP second. Oh, that's good. AOG. Anuj. Kumar? Anuj Kumar. Metazilla there. So your AOG though, I'm curious about it real quick. Is it a stock? Because I'm having trouble finding it. Now I do know. I have heard about Metazilla. 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 Huh. Age of Gods token. What the hell's going on here? I gotta go to. If you ever want a good website to go to, Anuj, coinmarketcap.com is the shit. It will tell you anything you want to know about any coin. It tells you market cap, the ranking. It tells you everything. Right now it's got XRP ranked at 8th. Just a little bit further down, we got Dogecoin at 11th. Ooh, something happened here. She fell off. Shiba Inu fell all the way back down to 14th. Whoa. I mean, here we go. This makes me so mad. I'm sitting here looking at coinmarketcap.com, and trending right now is Gaming Shiba, Spooky Shiba, Baby Floki, and then the biggest gainers, Metaverse Future, Ninja Floki, and Bitcoin. That must be over the last couple days. Recently added Metaspace, Inu Wars. Come on, guys, get your own name. For real? You gotta be kidding me. Get your own name already. If you can't support your own damn coin on your own name, then you shouldn't even be in the game. These coins are going to be by the wayside in a matter of weeks. You watch. They're rug pulls. You know what a rug pull is? You don't want to find out. That's bullcrap. That is crap. Heard of rug pull? Rug pull is when a crap coin, which we've been discussing, that you buy on PancakeSwap or Uniswap or one of those swaps, those stupid things that I was talking about where I lost my $200, from trading money from this account to that account to this account to that account, back to this account, back to this account. And anyways, so that's what we're talking about. And they pump up their coin, and they pump it, then all of a sudden the next thing you wake up and it's gone. They sold everything. They sold every coin they had, and you as a consumer are left with the bag. So you had just 100,000 coins. You wake up the next morning and the coin is worth nothing. That means the inventor of that coin took the money and is in the Bahamas right now. That is why you've got to be very careful. Did you say Art of Giving? Is that it? It's at 17 cents. I mean, it's not. That doesn't look bad at all. It has been very... Age of Gods. AOG is the Art of Giving is the only thing I'm pulling up. I don't know. Maybe it's a UK thing. Well, let me check. Let me try typing in Art of Gods. Maybe that might help, huh? It's awfully ironic there's an Art of Giving. Yeah, it's not even pulling up Art of Gods. That's weird. Age of Gods. Maybe whiskey's getting to me more than I thought. Bam! I found it. All you gotta do is type in the right word. Sorry. Wait a minute. Did you... No. It was me. I'm sorry. I apologize. It was me. I was getting ready to blame you, but it was me. So, let's look at this chart real quick. We got here, that's the 1 day. That doesn't give you much information. Let's look back on this, the past month. So, it was way down. It was down to about, 28 cents. And where are we at now? About 58? Did you get in good on it, brother? That was just last month. I don't know when you got in on. It doesn't have a large... It's 59 cents. Coin is really new. Really? Oh yeah, because it's not... I'm trying to go look at like the past year, and it only goes back to... December 30th? Does that sound right? Yeah. Yes, I got it at 30 cents and 40 cents. What platform did you buy it on? Binance. Let me guess. Binance. Nothing wrong with Binance. It's the international. It's the biggest platform in the world, so I just figured. Pancake swap. So you do know how to do that. You've been playing me all along, brother. You knew how to do that. Trust Wallet, yeah. Trust Wallet's where I lost all my freaking money. Be careful transferring from Trust Wallet to anywhere else. I still have my Trust Wallet, but if I ever do anything again, I'm gonna definitely do a what would you call it? A tester. That's pretty good though, knowing all that for 4 months. Hey, you have any NFTs? That's one thing I've not gotten into. I don't know if I'm going to or not. I'm the debates. I'm still out on the debate on that. I'm not sure if I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. I forgot you were looking at everything I was looking at. Oh, whoa, what's this? Oh, look. Oh, my Lord. Look at that green candle with that big weenie. Look at that big weenie sticking up there. My Lord, that'd make any woman fucking hot. Freaking hot. We went from 16.5 to 17.4. Let's pump that. You want to get NFT with application and metaverse. So, like, are you saying, and trust me, and I'm actually asking you, because I don't know. I'm still trying to wrap my head around this whole metaverse thing. So, are you talking about you're wanting to buy a piece of property in the metaverse, which is technically an NFT? Is that what you're saying, I guess? Because I don't know. I'm still trying to wrap my head around this whole thing. And here in a second, I'll get a little bit deeper into why I'm having trouble wrapping my head around the metaverse. Telegram. That's something else I've been needing to sign up for. What in the hell is Telegram? Is Telegram like it's another like a social media? I want to get NFT with application. What do you have any idea what with application means? Maybe is that kind of, I wonder if it's like a almost like you're leasing the land or something. I don't know. The freaking metaverse, dude, it's gonna be so wild. Now, I do think, and I do feel like, though, that honestly, that I feel like that, I have no idea about that. Okay. Yes, all crypto have Telegram groups. Okay, so I probably need to get on Telegram. I can't remember what I was going to say. I feel like, oh, I know what I was going to say. I was going to talk about the metaverse some more. So what are your thoughts on the metaverse? Anuj, yes, please get on Telegram. It is wonderful. I will. Trust me. I'm probably as soon as whenever I get done on this, whenever that may be. I like to stream for a while, so I like to talk. However, it does kind of hurt my throat after a while, but I'm gonna check it out because a lot of people are starting to get on Telegram for sure. But what's your thoughts on the metaverse? Do you think the metaverse is going to be more of... First of all, I feel like it's going to take several years still out before we get to the full extent of the metaverse. I feel like... one of my questions is, okay, is the metaverse going to be like a Sims game where, you have an avatar. Metaverse is different in opinion from different companies. Apple is making headset for limited time use only. Dude, I know. And that leads me into this next thing, which I'll come back to what I was getting ready to say, but there are so many companies that are creating metaverses. Apple, Google, Sandbox, Decentralized Land, or Decentraland, and I'm missing something. Google, Apple, Microsoft. Microsoft is supposed to be a huge player in it. And my question is, do you think that is it going to be like a Sims game where you have an avatar? And this is kind of a two-part question. Do you go and do you get your haircut? Are there barbers? And if you don't get your haircut, does your hair grow out? Or do you have to go grocery shopping in the metaverse? Do you have a job? Do you earn actual money? And is it real money? Do you pay real money? And then the second part question would be, I wonder, and I really kind of think this is maybe how it might go. I feel like companies. Apple is making a headset for a limited time use. Oh, I already read that. I feel like that. I'm wondering if different companies are going to have different niches that are going to be better in certain aspects of the metaverse. Lots of ways they can making use of NFTs, play to earn. It's big, yeah. Yeah, you mean like play video games and you earn NFTs, basically. Probably this. Um, so, but what I wonder is like, is Microsoft going to be the leading metaverse for like board meetings or um, like company meetings or get-togethers or family reunions. More the bit, not family reunion, but more the business side of it. And then is Facebook going to be more on the entertainment side? Can you go? Will it be more like you can go to a comic show, or um, maybe watch a sporting event, um, or and then is Google going to be better at maybe education or learning, teaching you things, which is basically education. So I don't know. I wonder. That's what I wonder as well. Um, that's what I wonder if that's what's going to happen, because I really don't feel like any of them are going to jump out and be the sole leader and just take over and run away with it all. I think there's too many niches. I think there's too many details to figure out, and I feel like that it's very complex. And I'm really starting to wonder, the more I research it, the more I look into it, if each company maybe have their own little niche that they kind of fall into. We'll see. And like Facebook, the entertainment aspect. Can you go to a concert in the metaverse and watch, Def Leppard perform live at Red Rock? Or um, Google, can you work from home and put on your VR headset and go to a board meeting? Or, can you, which would be really weird, but it's probably going to happen. But, can, um, I don't know, Google or somebody, can you and a girl on a date put on VR headsets and go to a dinner for a dinner and maybe a movie or something, which would be stupid. Actually, that would be. But you know what? It'll probably happen. But that would be absolutely ignorant. I mean, wow. But I'm telling you, I don't doubt that it happens. Their plans have not been fully disclosed, have they? No, no. I mean, man, we are still so far on the infancy stages of this that there's going to be so many blips and bubbles and um, all kinds of crap happen. Trust me. I mean, it's going to be a learning curve. I'm still saying, I bet oh shoot, we're before anything really gets rolling, and maybe not the gaming aspect. No, not as much, because it's already in full swing as far as VR, and I don't know about the metaverse aspect of it, but the virtual reality aspect of it for sure. Because I mean, they've already got it. They got Oculus. They got. Um, I don't know how all that works. I think somebody just bought Oculus. Maybe Facebook. I think Facebook. Yes, I do have a Twitter. It is Crypto Leprechaun. Please add me on there, man. I am on there all the time. I'm on there a lot every day, tweeting about crypto and doing the world good, and helping out your neighbors, and picking up when you take your dog for a walk, picking up your dog shit, and uh, let me try. Okay, hold on. Let me try on my phone, okay? If you hold on 1 second. I'm still, like I said, I'm still learning out this OBS software. So, I've got my volume turned down. I can chat. So, let me get over to my Twitter. No, I don't want to follow anyone else's account. I want them to follow my account. Dumb butt. Hmm. Uh. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how to. I don't know if I've ever. If you're on, man, the best way might be, and I do have Twitter Spaces sometimes. So if you ever see a Twitter Space open, hop on there, brother. I'll bring you up a talk. That'd be cool. And I might do it here in a little bit. But do you have Twitter? Would you be able to give me your name? It's at TobyGill77. Oh, I added you. Okay, well let me check. Hey, gotcha. There we go. Rock on. Good deal. Thank you, sir. That wasn't hard. I do need to figure that out, though. I don't know how hard that is, but... I mean, I can look up, like, other people and stuff. You know what? I fell way behind on Twitter. I was not that big on Twitter until I started getting into crypto. And then I started doing that, and there are some really good Twitter Spaces out there. I mean, there's some bad ones, but you just kind of have to pick and choose the good with the bad, because some of them are full of shit, basically. And you just have to know. You could tell pretty much within the first 5 or 10 minutes if the people talking know what in the hell they're talking about or not. But like, I know different communities have different levels of respect and good. Like, I was listening to a Bitcoin maxi that was full of all their devs and shit. And a Twitter Space is an audio conference. Yes, exactly. You just get on there and you find it's usually at the top of the screen. And I think you can be invited, so if I ever do one, I'll invite you. But you just click on listen, and then it pops up, and you can hear them talking. And then if you want to talk, you unmute your mic button, I think, is what you do. And then the host will know that you want to talk, so then he can either choose to bring you up and talk, or he can leave you down and just listen. So, anyway, I was on this live Twitter space with these Bitcoin maxis, and they are, I'm not kidding you, man, they are some of the most hateful people in the world. Like, if you don't own Bitcoin or you don't like Bitcoin, you are like dog shit. Like, I mean, they just think of you as nothing. And just so happens, Mark Cuban was on that Twitter space, and he gave them everything they could ask for. I mean, everything they said to him, he just had a snap response back. It was awesome. And whether, I don't care if you like Doge or not, it was just awesome. It was really cool to see. Very, very cool to see. So, yeah, but it was very cool. Very cool. But yeah, I hold Twitter spaces every once in a while. I haven't for a while. I don't know if I will this evening or not. I don't even know what time it is right now. It's 6:40 my time. So it's still relatively early, especially for me. Now it's closing in on midnight for you, I guess, huh? Over in the UK. You know what? You can't have hate for any coin, because what I always say is, if you hate another coin, it's not going to make your coin go to the moon. I end my stream every single night with, there is no I in crypto. If we all work together, we can go to the moon together. So, I mean, take that and think about it. That's how I feel. If we all work together, we can go to the moon together. And, I hate hearing people get on there and hate on other coins, and it's just like, dude, you're not making yourself look any better by any means. You're not making your coin look any better by any means. You're just looking like a dumbass, and it's just taken away from your community. Yeah, I don't know. It depends on what coin I think you're in. I really feel like, I might be a little biased because I have a large bag of Doge, but I feel like the Doge community is pretty strong. I will say the Shiba community is pretty strong, and they have impressed the hell out of me, to be honest, because I didn't think there'd be any way they'd be where they are now. I really didn't. It really turned me off first when they came out as the Doge killer. I thought they kind of took things off on the wrong foot. I think if they would have come out and been a little more friendly, let's say, I think if they were more friendly and if we worked together, that both of the coins would probably be a lot better off than they are right now. But they didn't, and they chose to go to that path, and a lot of people did not like that. Not just Doge people, but a lot of other people. So, I don't know. It's since then, I feel like that we have repaired our relationship, and I say that not me personally, but just the community in general has repaired the relationship, and I feel like we're starting to build stronger and stronger from here. So, I don't know. We shall see. But we're still worried about our XRP. Where are we at with XRP? We still sliding sideways at 77 cents. That's about right. What coins do I hold? I hold, not in any specific order, but I hold XRP, I hold Algo, I hold Doge, I hold VGX, which is Voyager, I hold REN. I believe that's it. I don't hold a bunch. I'm diversified just enough, I feel like. And I am also maxed out, and I don't have any extra resources to buy any other coins. So I need one of them to go parabolic so I can cash out, get some money, and buy some other coins. Because it can be an addiction. It can. For sure. And then you always have the thought process of, oh man, I wish I would have bought it when it was there. How did I not buy it when it was there? Or gosh dang it, how did I not sell it when it was at that price? And you're just kicking yourself in the butt. But yeah, I got it. Yeah, it can be. You're right. Yeah. Um, So I don't know. It's just one of those deals where no one is ever going to be exactly right of the all-time high or the all-time low. It's just not feasible. It's just not going to happen. I'm pretty much telling you it right now. But I will say that it's crypto is down quite a bit right now. It's like losing all of its gains that it gained in the last couple of days. Like most of my crypto watch list is down 3 to 5 to 7%. Except Doge is the only one that's up. I wonder if I might need to check that here in a minute. I wonder if Elon tweeted something. Developer of AOG Coin has been a stickler for his word. He has said good news coming tomorrow. I purchased 700 of Doge a few weeks ago when it was at 0.18 to test the waters. Hey, that's good. That's good. I bought more at 15.5. And I didn't even buy the all-time low. So, I still think at 18, I think you're golden. Trust me, I still think you're golden. We got a lot of good things to come, brother. We got lots of good things to come. We got Doge 1 mission. Elon's putting a freaking rocket on the moon. Put it this way. Scale it into this format. There is no absolute better way to advertise worldwide than to put a rocket on the moon. I don't care how many Super Bowls you advertise in. I don't care how many Olympics you advertise in. Worldwide, the whole world is going to be watching that that moon landing, because it's been so long since we've done it that it's going to be watched by every person probably in the world. And with the technology we have today, it's probably going to be freaking live. And it's probably going to be, like open the hatch up and the astronauts jump out. And it's just going to be amazing. And it's going to be a Doge 1 mission. Come on. That. And then we got the Ethereum bridge. Doge forming a bridge with Ethereum. We've got Tesla accepting merchandise for Doge. I'm sorry, I'm getting my words all mixed up. Sometimes I think I'm dyslexic because I do that a lot. But they are accepting Doge for their merchandise. It can't be long before he accepts Doge for his cars, his vehicles. Because, he only put a poll out back in, June. So, whether or not he should accept it or not. And it was 80%, 78, 80% yes. So, yeah. There's so much, and my boy Anuj and I also understand we got great big, hopefully good news for XRP coming. They're going to cut that damn parachute off the back of the Olympic sprinter so that we can run to the moon. XRP. because it's doing very nice. It's actually now down to 76 cents, but I'm still okay with that. I think that I'm telling you, I think the XRP is going to go through the roof when that freaking parachute gets cut off there. Because it's doing so good now. Could you imagine what it's going to do when it's out of its lawsuit and all these whales? Because there's a lot of people, whales, and just your average retail customer who are just waiting for that minute, that day, that second for the SEC to be like, screw it, we give up. Boom! They're going to hit their computers and they're going to buy. Guarantee it, you watch. Now, the question is, when is that going to be? That's the question. When is that going to be? I've heard there's supposed to be some big news on January 14th. I've also heard there's supposed to be some big news on January 19th. And we shall see if either one of those come true to fruition. I'm not big on being very confident in news from speculation. A lot of times, I always keep saying stocks. A lot of times, cryptos go up on the news and sell on the event. Buy and buy. Yep, kind of like that reminds me of a song. Justin Timberlake. Buy. Yes, it is uncertain. Well, the whole freaking crypto market's uncertain. I mean, look at what it's doing now. It was just had a tremendous freaking couple days, and now here we are back down to, except for Doge, everything else is going back down to where it was. Sand is below $5 again. Mana is well under $10 or $3. Ethereum's under 3,300. Bitcoin's under 43,000. Sheeb's under 3. I mean, not looking good. However, we've got a long quarter left. We're not even a third. We're not even close to a third of the way through the quarter. So we got plenty of time. Taxes in the U.S. aren't due until people start getting their tax checks back late February, I would guess. So that's when we're going to see a lot of movement. Patience is key, right? I'm looking for long-term investing. I'm curious what Doge will be in 2024 and after. I put out a prediction. And none of this is financial advice, but I put out a prediction at, and I think I did put 2024. I think that's as far out as I would go because with crypto you never know because it's so volatile that there's such little news can change it in one direction or a different direction than you would have ever expected. But I could see Doge being at $1.40, $1.50. I don't know. I mean, that's compared to a lot of people, that's very conservative. Very, very, very conservative. People were calling forever that Doge would be to $1 by the end of the year. Now they're saying it's going to be to $1 by the end of 2022. So, I don't know. Nobody knows. It's gonna. I think quarter one. Like I keep saying, quarter one is going to be the key factor because there is so much going on within Doge that it's either going to shake or move. It's either going to shit or get off the pot, so to speak. Because if the three of the big things happen, don't move it, then I'm not sure that it's going to move. But I am very confident that they are going to move it. It's just when and how. And also, Elon Musk is the smartest person, if not he's one of the smartest people in the world. He is a brilliant businessman. He has Mark Cuban in agreement with him, who is a brilliant businessman. Now, you can't tell me either one of those people, either one of those two men are going to put their reputation on the line, or they're even buying Doge for their kids. I mean, they are not going to go through all this. Elon's not going to be tweeting all this stuff, and they're not going to do all this if they don't have a master plan. You can't tell me Elon doesn't have a master plan and has some master plan behind all this. Hell, they said, and nobody even knew it, he's been working with the Doge developers for 4 years. Nobody even knew it. I don't know if that might have been before you were into crypto. If you've only been in it for 4 months, you haven't even heard that probably. That came out in last spring. That Elon had been working with Doge community for 4 years. Nobody had a clue. So who knows? That tells you right there. Who knows what in the hell's going on right now? I mean, he's not stupid, that's for sure, and he's not going to do anything that he isn't going to make money on. So, I'm hoping and praying, obviously. But, it is what it is, and if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. I don't have life-changing. If I lose, it's not life-changing money. If I win, if it goes parabolic, then it's going to be life-changing money, if that makes sense. $10,000 isn't going to make my life miserable for the next 50 years, but if I lost. But if I gained $500,000 to $1 million, then that's going to change my life for the next 50 years. I guarantee that. So guys, but anyways, I apologize. I have to use the restroom real quick. Is gas fee for Doge low? One great thing, let me answer this question real quick here. One great thing about Doge is it has, if not the lowest, one of the lowest transaction fees and one of the quickest transaction times. And that's why they are calling it the cryptocurrency of the future. Because somebody the other day moved $60 million in Doge, and it cost him 60 cents. And it also takes up to 15 to 20 seconds for the transaction time. That was one of the big developments that Doge did when they redid the update. Is they create, and that's one thing that Elon was very important on, saying that needed to be done. So, yeah, I mean, that's why it's going to be it's going to be the next, I don't think it's going to be the next currency of the world. I think it's going to be in addition to fiat. I don't think, it's going to take a lot to replace fiat. And, I think it's going to be in addition to fiat, just like a credit card or a debit card is now. I'm not sure what if you guys have those in, I know you have credit card probably, but in the UK, but I think it's going to be in addition to. I think it's going to be one of those deals where you've got it on your phone, you just walk up to the gas pump, beep, beep, boom, you just paid $50 in Doge to buy gas. I mean, it's gonna be that easy. That's how I feel like it's gonna be. And the transaction time's so cheap. And what's the most valuable part of this is the fact that the transaction fee is so cheap. I used to own a bar several years ago, and one of the things that killed us was we took debit card and credit card. But it cost us like 2.5% on each transaction that we had to pay the bank. So that was just profit out the door. I mean, if we could do a transaction for pennies on the dollar, why wouldn't you? I mean, it's just a no-brainer. It's just a no-brainer. You know, if you walk up to a bar and be like, "What's my tab?" $35, sir. Okay. Pull up your Doge wallet, connect your. I mean, I don't know how they're going to do it, how it's going to be happening, but it's going to be smooth and it's going to be quick. Just tap your phone or whatever, and boom, boom, you transfer $35 worth in Doge. Boom, you're on your way out the door. The retailer only has to pay pennies on the dollar compared to what like Visa, MasterCard pays. Like, you have to pay them directly, like 2.5%. I mean, it's a no-brainer for the retailer by any means. That's how it should be. That's exactly how it should be. Because they need to work on volume they need to work on quantity instead of quality. I mean, instead of making 2.5% off each freaking transaction, I'm sorry, I just keeps me all fired up. Look at like ATMs. Like ATMs, the percentage is outrageous. Like some of them are like 5%, or like if you go to a casino, it's like 10%. I mean, come on, it's ridiculous. Let's start setting up some Doge machines where we can transfer Doge for basically our own money. It's our own money anyway. You know, you're charging me to get my own money out of the bank? That's BS, by the way. Anyways, if you guys don't mind, I have to use the restroom. Sitting here, I've been here for 2 hours now, and I have not used the restroom yet. So I'm going to use the restroom real quick, and hold tight. I really am enjoying talking to you guys, and I will be right back. Please hold. Oh, and I got something to show you guys too. When if you're still there when I come back, something my brother showed me today that I had no idea about. around in the corner heading for home. If any of you are baseball fans. Okay, so you guys still here? I got something to show you. So, now this may not be as interesting to news. Famous, are you still in here? Are you from the U.S.? You don't have to tell me where. I don't care where. I just want to know if you do you use U.S. currency? Do you probably don't, do you, Anuj? Do you use what do you use over there? The euro? Oh, pounds? Yeah, I guess it probably would be pounds. I'm retarded when it comes to stuff like that, so I don't know. But, alright, I don't know if he's still in there or not, but I will show you. I had no idea this even existed, but on the US dollar, if you can see this, there is, beside the serial number, you see that? You see that star at the end? Besides the 6? That makes this $100 bill worth $150. Now it's going to take a minute to focus back on me. But I owed my brother $100 today, and so I pulled this out of my wallet and I gave it to him. And he's like, I can't take this. I was like, why? He's like, do you have any idea what this is? I was like, no. He's like, this is a starred bill. I was like, what are you talking about? And he said, and it's on the top too, which the better condition the bill is in. It's going to have to focus, I guess, but... I feel like I'm trying to hit a moving target. You can kind of see that it's a star beside the 6 there. Maybe if I move it back a little bit. Anyways, it's like just like a star. Almost just like the Star of David. But anyways, it is for, they put that on there apparently for bills that were minted without and then got out of release without a mint start stamp on it. So they did that to be able to count for the bill. So they know how many starred bills there are. And I guess it goes all... This is 2009. So, heck, this is 13 years old. Apparently it goes all the way back to 1996. So if you... Anuj, if you have any American money, go through all your American money and all of the bills that have that on there Now, of course, it depends on what shape they're in and whatnot, which I will iron this out. It's in pretty good mint shape, actually. Luckily, maybe kind of. But anyways, I just thought it was cool, and I never knew that. But all the way from the, like he said, $1 is worth like $3. 100's like worth like 150, and I don't know what everything is in between. But I thought that was really freaking cool, so I thought I'd share that with you guys. Thought I'd share that with my live stream. No, it's not common at all. It's the first one I've ever seen. My brother has only seen one other one before, and it was on a $5 bill. So now I need to go through my wallet and look at all my. My wallet's not full of $100 bills by any means, but what I was getting ready to say was I need to go through and look at all my money. Yeah, famous. Famous, you from the U.S., brother? I don't care where you're at. I was just curious if you were from the U.S. So now, you bet your sweet bottom that I'm going to check every bill that comes through my possession. Yeah, if it was common, everyone would be profiting. Exactly, yeah. No, so apparently they're going like on, he looked it up like on eBay or somewhere. Yeah, I'm from the US. All right, cool. So, yeah, brother, look, go through all your bills and look and see if it's got a star at the end of it. Crap, my light went out. I think it maybe overheats sometimes. I'm gonna turn it off for a second. I think you guys can still see me, can you? I sometimes use VPN, so it might throw my location off. Oh, no, I mean it didn't even. I don't even know how to look to see where you're from. And plus, I'm using an OBS system, so I'm not even on YouTube right now. Actually, I am on YouTube, but I don't have YouTube pulled up. But yeah, I mean, I thought that was cool as hell. So go through all your bills and look, see if you got a star at the end of your number. We're live. We got light again. I think I bumped it. I don't know. I got this light at Walmart, so it's probably a cheapo. I probably need to buy a more expensive light. I don't know. One of those deals. I'm just starting out streaming, so I'm trying to do what I can. I'll tell you what, you wouldn't realize. I've been watching streamers and influencers for like a year and a half, about a year probably. And finally I was like, you know what, I really think I would enjoy that. And I think that I've got a lot to say and a lot to share with the world. And I tell you what, it's one of those things where my main goal is through YouTube is to get monetized, but not because of what you think, not because of the money, because you have to do so much to make it even worth it financially to do it full time or whatever. I mean, I'm never probably going to get there. I should say never, but you never know. But anyways, if I can make enough back to at least help me pay for some of my equipment, because when I first started, I had a computer. This is where I'm at right now is my work office. That we used to have a off-site office. I'm in real estate. And we since moved out of there, and I have a third bedroom. I have a 4-year-old son, so he has a second bedroom. I've got a bedroom, and then I use my third bedroom for my office. And so I just had that computer that I used for my work, and then I decided that this is what I wanted to try, and so I got another monitor. So I have 2 monitors, and then I had to buy a microphone and I've got 2 lights. I've got a very nice webcam, and for a while I was just using the microphone off my webcam, which worked great. I was very, very surprised. I got a nice webcam, which I still need to tweak because I know it's a little grainy, kind of. Maybe it might be my internet, I don't know. But I still need to tweak it. But then I had a clicking noise in my microphone from my webcam. So finally, I just went ahead and just bought a separate mic from Walmart, and I think it seems to be doing okay. Can you guys hear me okay? Do you think it seems okay? I can also move forwards and backwards, and I felt like the distance that I have it at is pretty good. Because I feel like if I'm too close, it's too trebly, kind of like ah. But if I'm too far, then it sounds like I'm kind of like in an echo. But I felt like I'm pretty much where I need to be at. So I'm trying to gauge that as well. But I definitely appreciate you guys coming in here and giving me some feedback and just having somebody to talk to. Because I'm not kidding you, man. I've been streaming now for, my very first stream was December 15th. And I think I've probably talked to 3 people in that time. My videos, some of them have done very well. Some of them have gone parabolic, like 2 of them. And the rest of them are getting like 40, 50, 60 viewers or whatnot. And it's like, I never get anything until after I go off live. And most of that is because I'm hidden. I'm not big enough yet. I'm not, and that's one reason I want to get monetized. Let's go back to that. That's why I want to get monetized, because yeah, it's gonna do that because it's a cheap microphone probably on the webcam. But I want to be monetized so that I can get in the algorithms and so I can be found. Because I know right now I'm hidden. I've asked people before how did you guys find me? A guy I was talking to the other night said he had to type in, he typed in crypto live, and I popped up. So you actually have to, technically you have to search before you can find me. So, unless you are a subscriber, which I would love if you guys could, I think Anuj already has, but if you could hit that like button, subscribe, and ring that bell so you know when I go live, that would really help me out tremendously. But once I get more of those, then I'll be showing up on a lot more people's feeds and their home screens when they pull up YouTube, it's showing that I'm live, etc., etc. So, that all helps tremendously. And, sorry, I've got a bad habit. I chew a little bit here and there. But, that's about my only, that, and I have a couple nightcaps. What I call nightcaps, a couple cocktails at the end of the night. So, but those are really my only. I don't do drugs, I don't do anything like that. But anyways, that's about. Oh, and I do play poker. Either one of you guys play poker? I love poker. I play a lot of poker. I actually, I'm gonna stream live probably at some point almost every day. However, in the evenings on Sundays and Mondays, I will not be able to because I run poker games, legal poker games, at local clubs that have licensing for it. So I do that. I help them out and I run those. And then I also run a poker app, which I start a game every night at 8 o'clock Standard Eastern Time. So here in a little while I'll be doing that, but I can do that while I stream live. So not too worried about that. But and then I also have my son on Wednesday nights, which I will not be streaming on Wednesday nights because if either one of you have children, you know that it would be virtually almost impossible to stream live with a 4-year-old hanging off of your leg. Yeah, so not very stream worthy of having a child and try to go live. So, but I will probably go live before I get him. I won't get him until his mother gets off work at 5:30 and she brings him by. So I will stream before that probably, which would be good for news because that's like 9 or 10 o'clock his time. So that's probably a good time for him, for you. So, and something else I never realized. I've been watching all these streamers for all this time, and I never realized how dry your throat gets when you talk for so long. One night, I streamed for 6.5 hours. And I'm not kidding you, when I was done, by the time I got done streaming, I was spent. I mean, I felt like I had just went 10 rounds with Mike Tyson. I really did. I was tired. My throat hurt. I was beat up. I was tired. I was just, buh. But I really, really super enjoy this. So, and we still have Doge pumping. Don't want to forget that. But, anyways, I am drinking a cocktail, but I'm drinking it just as much or more for to dampen my throat than I am for the head tap, to be honest. So, but that's one reason I'm doing that. But yeah, so yeah, so that's where we're at. But I feel like this new software I'm using is really good. I just gotta figure out the chat, which the good thing is I'm able to see your chat. The bad news is I've got a blank space here that I'm not sure how to fill. And I will figure that out. I'll probably just have to YouTube it or something. Figure out how to fill that void. Put like some little stupid picture or a video there or something. But the main thing I was really wanting to do was to show the chart, because a lot of people have been asking for charts. They're wanting to see a chart. So I got a Dogecoin chart up right now. And I was going to check YouTube. Every once in a while, I just want to check it, make sure I'm still kicking, still alive. And yeah, like on my phone, it's not showing the chat on the screen. It's showing it down below. So, drink up, cheers, yes sir, yes sir. Okay, so yeah, my phone is a lot further ahead than this is, because this is falling way behind on chat. I don't want to follow anyone else's account. I want them to follow my account. But let me go back here. I'm sorry, guys. I missed quite a bit of your chat. Let's see. Going to that. Yep. Yes. Is Dogecoin going to compete with 2022 coins? ISO 2022 coins. What? I'm not sure what you're referring to as ISO 2022. Could you elaborate on that just a shade? Your channel will definitely grow. I hope so, man. I appreciate that. I really do, from the bottom of my heart. Because one thing I'm wanting to do is, I'm not doing this for the money reasons. I'm doing it because I want to spread the word of crypto around the world. Because the last number I heard was that only 10% of the world even knows about crypto. So that leaves 90% of the world doesn't even know about crypto. So we got to get the word out, guys. Got to get the word out. Got to get people buying. We got to get people holding. And that's where we're going to take off. Sounds perfect on my end. Thank you, Famous. Appreciate it. Yeah, clear. Thank you, Anuj. It is good setup. Thank you, I appreciate it. It's a lot. It's a tremendous amount of work. Because also before I come on, I go to one of my favorite websites is called Benzinga, and I go through there, and they've got really good news on the most current happenings in crypto and what's going on and stuff. So I make notes of that, and I've already actually gone through that this evening. I can check back on there here in a little bit, see if there's any newer news. We are forming some really good green candles in Doge right now. And as I just look after I come back from the restroom, crypto is turning green. Crypto is turning green. I have two watch lists, what I call two watch lists. I've got my main watch list with my main coins, the coins that I care the most about, and then I have a secondary watch list, and it's even starting to turn more green. And the red that's there is very minimal. Now the green that is on my main watch list, it's small too, but at least it's green, So we're getting there. I said the other night, I feel like a lot of times sometimes I feel like that the keeping up with crypto is about like leading up to Christmas, where it's red, green, red, green, red, green. So yeah, I searched XRP Live. That's how you found me. Okay, cool. Yeah, subscribe and like. Thank you, Anuj. Much appreciated. Much love, brother. I typed in Dogecoin and found you a few days ago. Okay, cool. Awesome. Poker is great. I also like blackjack. Funny you say that. Blackjack is my weakness. I love blackjack. I absolutely love blackjack. Yeah, timing is very weird. Doge is looking good. Doge is looking phenomenal. If you do audio conference during video conferencing, it will add another dimension. So you mean like if I could add people to this? Yeah, I agree, and I'm going to work on that, and I hope to have that going by if I can figure it out by tomorrow. I saw XRP Veil hold calls, and he was knackered speaking over the phone to people. Okay, ISO 2022 is the new compliance standard for crypto coins. They are certified coins. Gotcha. ISO 2022 is an ISO standard for electronic data interchange between financial institutions. You should get paid for your time. Doge almost to 18 cents. Yeah. Oh, it is. I almost missed that. Look at that green candle. Holy shnikes. Hey, Famous, you own any Doge? Hell yeah, let's go up to the moon. Yes, invite by audio or video. Do you do that on OBS? Do you know anything about OBS, Anuj? Whoops. Because I would love to have somebody to talk to. They just if I do ever have someone to talk to, can be by Google Voice. I don't even know how to get on a Google Voice. Don't know OBS. Okay, yeah, I don't. Only $700 of Doge when it was 18 cents. I just started investing. Perfect. You're good. You got in at a good time. And it hit 18. It hit 18 and we got another green candle forming. We are rocking and rolling. And look, it is way up above the 200-day standard. So it is shooting. Now, this is what we could call a God pump. A lot of streamers call these God pumps, where they just all of a sudden just go parabolic for no reason. So that is awesome. That is awesome. Yeah, I'm learning OBS. My gosh, yeah, it is so complex. It took me forever to just get to this point. Like I was streaming forever, and it was just a picture of me. I couldn't get my charts on the screen with me, and I think it helps so much better for people to be able to watch what's going on. Um, so I wish, if I go to, I could probably Google it real quick and see if there's a way I could bring you guys up. Um, nice, brother. What is your profession? My profession is now, it's just purely real estate. It's a family business that my brother and I took over, and we own houses and apartments and rent them out. I like the green candles. I love the green candles. And, if you're not in Doge, it doesn't matter, because any green candle means that other candles are going to start turning green, which, as you can see from my watch list, which you should be able to see on your screen, is turning pretty much all green. Crow, which is actually, well, it just turned green. They're all turning green by the second. Crow at 45 cents, I think, is a tremendous buy. It was just a couple weeks ago, there was an argument about what was going to hit $1 first, Crow or Doge, and that was when Crow was at 95 cents. So Crow has dropped tremendously. I think it has a huge amount of room to grow, and let's not count out the fact that they didn't buy the Staples Center, but they took over the name of the Staples Center in LA, the sports arena, and they spent billions of dollars to do that. I think it was a 10-year deal. So that right there tells you that Crypto.com is not going anywhere. That's how I feel about it. If they just signed a 10-year contract worth billions of dollars, yeah, they're not going anywhere. So that is great. But yeah, I know, and I know there's a way to get people up to talk through Discord. I don't know if either one of you guys are on Discord. I am, but I've not figured out how to do that yet. And I also wish I could figure out how to, like, on my second screen, whatever I click on turns into what you guys can see. Like, I just clicked on Benzinga, and now it's what you guys see. Crypto.com charges too much commission. Yeah, I'm on there, but I don't have any money on there. Yes, on Discord. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how to get to Discord and to figure out how to get them over to let them chat, which I will figure out. And also, I need to get my Discord channel. I'm on Discord, but I don't think I have a channel. I'm still trying to figure that out as well, because Discord's not real. It's not real easy to use either, as well. But famous Cube, if you want, add me on YouTube. Because I do YouTube, Twitter Space, or I'm sorry, not YouTube, Twitter. Add me on Twitter, Crypto Leprechaun. I will add you back. And I do, from time to time, I do Twitter Spaces, and that way it's super easy. We can all talk together and whatnot. Telegram is much better than Discord. Telegram, yes. And I wonder if through Telegram you can bring people up to talk. That's something I need to look into as well. I do know a lot of people, and maybe it's a foreign thing, but I know a lot of U.S. people are starting to get into Telegram. Um, so okay, I'll add you in a bit. Yeah, sweet brother. Yeah, it's awesome. Whenever it's good. Um, but yeah, I'm starting to get a lot more followers on there as well. So, but the crypto world, man, has a great community. The one thing I will say is that in Twitter, you need to be careful about like definitely don't take the not this is not financial advice. This is just a friend giving you an opinion. Don't take any financial advice from anyone on Twitter because ultimately they're either shelling their coins, which means I'm not sure how up you guys are on some of the lingo, and that's one thing my brother always has been telling me say because I use a lot of the lingo, and he's like you need to describe what you're talking about because a lot of people are new into crypto and they don't know what you're talking about. But so a lot of people on Twitter shill their coins, and so ultimately what they're trying to do is they're just trying to get you to buy the coin that they're in. So that Anuj. But for the people that might be watching this later or are on there, because it showed on when I was just on there, it showed that there was 3 people on there, which OBS does not show me how many people are online, but it showed me that there were 3 people live. Now it's only showing me there's 2, but I don't know. You never know. I do also. You'll see my name, Raymond Terry, when I add you. Okay, cool. I will. I pretty much add anybody, anyways. So, but you have to be very careful on Twitter because they shill the crap out of their own coins, and you don't want to get tied up in something that you don't know anything about. I will tell you a real quick story that you might find very entertaining. Is the fact that I watch a streamer called my freaking light went out again. I think it's overheating. I might just leave it off for a minute, but I think you guys can still see me. I might just be a little bit darker. But I follow a streamer and her name is Living with Lucy. Do either one of you guys watch her? I enjoy watching her because for one she talks not just she's kind of almost like a female version of me where she talks a lot about crypto but at the same time she talks a lot about other stuff which makes it kind of entertaining. And anyways, she was talking about this coin called Jasmine, and it was trading around 17-18 cents at the time, and I was like I'm screw it. I looked at the chart, I liked it, and I was like, I'm gonna throw some money at it. So yeah, her name's Living with Lucy. She's pretty good, and also follow somebody named Steven Steele and Crypto Batman. Those are the 3 that I watch. Oh, and do you guys know Matt Wallace? I have 2 stories I'm getting ready to tell you. If she's Asian, I believe I have seen her videos. Yes, she is Asian. She is Asian. But yeah, do you guys know Matt Wallace? He's pretty much the biggest and the fastest growing channel, crypto channel on YouTube. And I'll just wait a second and see if you guys respond to see if you know who he is or not. But okay, I'll go ahead and talk. But so never heard of him. Okay, well Matt Wallace is probably one you want to follow. He only does. Can you type? I can't type. I can type on my phone. See, I can type on my phone, but I can't type on my software for some reason. I don't know why. But anyways, Matt Wallace is the largest content creator, influencer, whatever you want to call him, that there is on YouTube. And he has given me more kudos and liked more videos and commented on more videos than anyone else that I've reached out to. I've reached out to, and I'm not knocking these guys by any means, but they are way smaller than he is. Crypto Batman, Steven Steele, and Living with Lucy. And I've reached out to all three of them and asked them questions and whatnot, and I've not gotten one response on Twitter through them. Now, Matt Wallace has liked my videos, he's commented on my videos, he has hearted a couple of my videos, I've talked to him on DM, and this guy is freaking, like, super busy. Like, he has, like, I don't even know how, he's, like, over 100,000 followers, I think. And so, I mean, and this guy's answering me, and these other people are just, like, pretty much ignoring me, but yet they say they want to spread the word, and they love crypto and this and that, which I don't want to sound like I'm hating, because I'm really not, because I know they're all busy. I know how much time it takes. I know how much work it takes to do all this. But I really give Matt Wallace, actually, his name is Final Stand. I'm sorry. Let me rephrase that. Final Stand is the name of his channel on YouTube. Now, that doesn't mean that you can ignore me and go watch him. But, no, actually, he is a Matt Wallace, yes. Matt Wallace, the thing about him is, and he probably has the best idea of anyone, he streams one, maybe two at the most videos a day of like 15 to 20 minutes, and that's it. Boom. He's in and out. He's in, gives you all the information you need, important information, boom, 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 and he's out. And he is huge. He is has all kinds of followers and subscribers and views and this and that. And so I thought it was really super cool for him to give me kudos. And I think part of it is because he gets it. He realizes this isn't a competition. There are plenty of people to go around to watch our videos, right? So I feel like that he gets it, and he understands that this is more about spreading the word of crypto than it is any kind of competition. And I don't know what's up with the other streamers or YouTubers or whatnot. Like I said, I know they're all very busy. I'm not hating on any of them. I've watched all three of them. Now, I started watching Crypto Batman, and then he turned me on to Steven Steele, and then Steven turned me on to Living with Lucy. So, I don't know. But basically, I've been watching all three of them for close to a year, and I've talked to them on stream. The only thing is I can figure out is I've given Steven Steele $5. There's a way that you can do what's called a super chat, which I'm not monetized, so you can't do that to me yet. But once you become monetized, you can give the influencer money for a thank you for sharing their advice and giving their opinions and whatnot. And I have not done that. I did give Steven Steele $5. Now, the only reason I have not done that, I would do it, but the only reason I have not done it is for the simple fact that I, for whatever reason, am having a hell of a time linking my Apple Pay to my Google account. So it's not, it's physically, I've tried, it's physically not letting me tip these people. So I don't know what else to do. I know Steven Steele knows. I've told him, I'm like, hey, is there any other way I can, do you have PayPal or do you have Venmo or Cash App or anything? And he's not interested in that. So I'm like, well, I don't know what else to do then. I'm sorry. But he seems like a really good guy. They all do. But there's nothing else I can do. I've tried and I can't do it. And I've never given Matt Wallace a dime. Mainly the simple fact that he's on and off of there before I even can catch him. So I watch him after he's already been live and gone. Because he only streams for literally 15 to 20 minutes at a time. And maybe once a day for sure, sometimes twice a day if there's big news. Something else I've done, which is pretty cool, is one night I just got on Twitter and I had this thing written up, this not article, but this little paraphrase that I had written up, and I just copied and pasted to just large retail company after company after company after company. And I bet you I probably sent out 50 or 60 to different companies. I mean, I'm talking like Target, Walmart, Dairy Queen, McDonald's, Burger King, just on and on and on and on and on and on and on. And I bet you I had 6 different companies write me back on Twitter and say, hey, thank you for your interest. We will definitely look into this, and we appreciate your support. I thought that was pretty cool. I mean, for them to at least acknowledge me and hit me back, I thought that was cool. So if we can get everybody to do that, that would be pretty cool. That would be very cool, actually. So I don't know if that's something that we can get a lot of people to do or not. I know the communities are trying to get people to do that, but I'm not sure if how many people are actually doing it. Do either one of you guys mind? Going to be sleeping soon, my friend. We'll come back another day. Nice speaking. Absolutely, Anuj. I definitely appreciate it. Definitely appreciate you coming in. I know it's getting late where you're at. Like I said, I'm going to be streaming every night at some point or another. So even if you would happen to miss one of my live feeds, you should be able to go back to my channel and catch what all the goings on were. But definitely appreciate the support. And let me work on. I would like to learn how to mine crypto. Okay, let me get to you here in a second, famous. But I definitely appreciate your support, and please, if you have any friends or family who are into this and who would be interested in following me, I would appreciate it. I made Anuj a moderator, and you know what? I just added you, famous, as a moderator, so you are now part of my channel. So you have the power now to, if any nimwit or dimwit comes in and starts talking BS or starts showing his coins, you have the power now to hide them, block them. If they say anything really derogatory towards me, just go ahead and block them. If they are just like, just shilling their coin or whatever, just hide them for a while. They'll probably go away. You don't have to block everybody, but, if they're being very derogatory, especially towards me or anyone else with a disability or something that is wrong, and I know it's going to happen. I've been warned. I've been told. So, if it gets to that point, I appreciate if it's something that I don't see, because hopefully we get to the point where I don't I got so much going on that I can't see every single chat that comes through, and I could use your guys' help in helping me screen that. So that would be very cool, awesome as hell. And especially since you guys have been in here early and are showing so much love towards me and my support, I don't think twice about making you a mod. So stay strong, brother. Even God's mentioned, be of good courage. Yes, and as Doge says, do only good every day. Now, if you take the first letter of all those words, it spells out Doge. So, do only good every day. And you are now on my Twitter, so I can hit you up on that. Stay tuned for Twitter Spaces. If you ever see that I'm on there, jump on there. We can chat. I would love to talk to you. Stuff like that. And that, yeah, do only good every day. That's one thing that makes the Doge community so good is that they do so much for the world and the community, that it really is just tremendous. It's a good cause, and I think that's one reason I fully support it. So that's kind of where we're at with that. But yeah. So yeah. Anyways, very nice talking to you, and I hope we can talk again soon. We are now seeing a pretty big red candle on Doge. Famous, are you what's the biggest crypto bag that you hold? Famous. I can put that chart up. See you, Nuge. Take care, brother. But yeah, Famous, man, if you got a coin that you're wanting to watch, only Doge. All right, yeah. Hey, attaboy. Only Doge. Right on. Okay, cool. So you are right. You are right with me. We're wanting to see this puppy go to the moon, and I would not worry about that 18 cents by any means. I think we're gonna blow past that. You just started recently investing. When you say recently, do you mean like weeks, months, several months? How recent? If you don't mind me asking. Here, my voice is starting to go. Because I will say you got in at a hell of a time. I'm pretty sure. I really about 3 weeks ago. Wow. Yeah. You hit the time right, my brother. You hit the time right. So getting in at 18 cents is, dude, I bought Doge at, I've got some that I bought at 35 cents. Now, luckily I bought enough at 5 and 7 cents that my cost average is still down, like 11 or 12 cents a coin. But, yeah, I still think you are great at 18 cents. I mean, I don't know how much you have, but if that puppy pumps up to $1, bring it. Bring it. Don't sing it, bring it. Do you mind if you say how many Dogecoins you have? I'm just out of curiosity. I don't care, but $700 worth. So 700 divided by. So you got about 38, 40 Doge. What? Let me ask you another question. What platform do you have them on? I might have a little bit more of advice that might help you out as well. Around 3,700. Okay. Or what did I say? I said 38. No, that's not right. I know why, because I put 38 instead of .38. Oh, hell no. I mean, you got... Yeah, okay. So, alright, yeah, I mean, that's a nice bag. Robinhood, yeah. See, that's my problem. I have 100... Okay, so, I don't care. I'm an open book, and I'll tell you guys what I do, when I do it, how much I have, what I did, what I do. And so I've got 85,000 on Robinhood, my initial investment. And the problem with that is that now there are platforms out there which I am buying all my new Doge on that is staking. And do you know what staking is? You just signed up to Webull. Webull is not bad, however, Webull has a high conversion rate. Webull has a... Okay, what is staking? So you need to know this. Staking is the best way to describe staking is a dividend. If you know anything about stocks, you know what a dividend is. So it will pay you to just hold your money in their account. There are two different platforms that do this and do it very well. Voyager and Gemini. Right now, I am buying all my new Doge that I buy on Gemini because they are paying a 3.78%. So, like last month, I got, I don't know, like close to 20 Doge, and I've only got $600 on there. And I got 16 extra Doge just for holding my Doge on Gemini. So it basically pays you an APY, it pays you an interest rate for just holding your coins on that platform. And if you're curious, if you want to move forward, if you go down into my description below, I have a link to my Gemini account, and if you happen to get on Gemini and do a deposit, I'm not sure how much Gemini requests, but we both will get free stocks or free coins out of that. So that's also something to think about. But it's kind of one of those things where, would you rather hold your coins on Robinhood, which is fine, because that's the first thing that we all knew. I bought in January of last year. That's all I knew is Robinhood. So of course I bought it on that. I didn't know any different. I know what you're talking about. I was actually reading about it. I think Robinhood has it, but they call it something else. Robinhood doesn't have staking yet. They're getting ready to get wallets, supposedly. They've been doing this for a while now. But they don't. They do have a referral program. If that's what you're talking about, they do have a referral program. But Gemini, as far as I know, right now they're giving the best percentage rate. I think Voyager pays 2% and Gemini pays 3.78%. So, I mean, if you're going to hold it, if you're going to buy any new, then I would seriously consider buying into Gemini. And then it's called Earn. You buy it, and then you send it into the earning aspect. And that's the same thing as staking. And they pay you monthly in coins. So, last month I made, I don't know, 16, 20 20 coins off of just off the APY, just off the interest. So, and the good thing is, it kind of collaborates into the snowball effect, where the more you get, the more you're going to earn, and then the more you get, the more you earn, the more you get, the more you earn. So, I mean, over time, it's going to be pretty hefty. But if you ever do buy any more, even if it's not me, it's okay, whatever. But get with somebody, you might as well, that has Gemini, and use their sign-up code, login code, and you both will get free. Coins. So, I mean, it's a no-brainer. You might as well do it. If you're gonna buy more anyways, don't I wouldn't do it on Robinhood, just for the fact that, I mean, it's a no-brainer. What would you rather do? Would you rather buy crypto on a platform where you earn interest, or would you rather buy crypto on a platform where you earn 3.78%? And it adds up quick. It really does. I own a lot of algo on Coinbase, and it pays, I can't remember what it pays. Let me look now. I can't tell. I'm not sure. I don't remember. But anyways, I earn almost, I almost earn 75 cents a day, which is, algo is at, algo's at $1.37 now, which is down. So I'm basically earning about a half a coin right now, every day, in algo, and it's worked out very well for me. Gemini, yeah, it's spelled, it's in my description below. Gemini, and it's legit. It's totally legit. It's a very good platform. And like I said, the other one I really like is Voyager. However, it doesn't pay as much in Doge. I think like I said, I think it's 2%. So I mean, I don't know. It's you're welcome. I like Voyager. I really do. But if you're wanting to buy Doge, then that's the one to get on right now is Gemini. Actually in Voyager, in Voyager you have to have 1,000 coins, which you're well over. Oh, wow! It actually dropped. It's only getting 1% now. Doge is only getting 1% now in Voyager. So that's not even hardly worth it. But Gemini is, I can look, but it's it is, and I'm doing well. I'm doing very well with it. Yeah, I mean, but because I don't have very much on it, I'm not making much on it. But any new Doge that if and when I ever do buy, I'm gonna buy on Gemini, for sure. I have, in 2 months, I have earned, I can't remember what I earned. I earned 9 coins in December, and I think in November, I think I earned, I'm right around 20 coins. But, I mean, it's free, so hell, I mean, you'd be crazy not to. But yeah, check into it. Like I said, in my description below, if you're interested, you don't have to use my link, but use somebody's link. I mean, you might as well, because it gives you, I think, at least $5 worth of free coins. So you'd be crazy not to at least do it. If you're gonna buy new. If you're not, then just hold. But for sure, Um, I'm on Webull. Problem is with Webull is, like I said, it has pretty high transaction rate, and it also yeah, I mean it's okay. It also doesn't have as many coins. Webull is very good with stocks. It has a lot of stocks, kind of almost more along the lines of Robinhood, as far as how many stocks it has compared to crypto, which isn't as nearly as many. Um, and I'll give you. I'm going to give you two websites that you need to look at. Since you're a new investor, and if you know these, then just ignore it or whatever. But TradingView.com is the website, and it's free, that I use to chart. It shows you the charts, and it's very good, and it has a lot of different things you can use to help you chart. And then CoinMarketCap.com will give you any coin you want to look at. It will give you any information you want to look at. It will give you news on the coin. It will give you, it will give you the market cap. It will give you the volume. It will give you the chart. It will give you everything you want to know. It will give you the rankings. It'll tell you, here, I'll pull it up for you. So it tells you overall the overall market cap for cryptocurrencies back over 2 trillion, which is good because it was well below 2 trillion. And oh my gosh, Ethereum gas right now is 474. I don't know exactly what that means, but I know that's higher than shit. That is crazy. That is crazy high. So, like, if you bought a poop coin on, Pancake Swap or Uniswap, you know what I was telling the other gentleman that I tried to buy a coin a couple months back for like $200, and it was going to cost me like $350 in gas fees. And I'm like, I couldn't justify buying a coin that is going to have to 3x just to break even. And then on top of that, you have to pay a gas fee to sell it. So I'm like, nah, I stay away from those. I lost some money that was just gone. I don't know if you were here when I talked about that or not. Just added these two websites to my favorites. Yes, do that. And but anyways, I sold my coins, and I put them in. I can't remember. I put them in my Trust wallet, and I tried to send them from my Trust wallet back to my Coinbase wallet. Well, I was a dumb, and I was fairly new to buying poop coins. That's my word for them. The cheap coins, and I didn't do a test run, and so I had like $200, and I just tried to send it all at once to my Coinbase. So I hit click to send it, and poof, gone. No recollection, nothing. It's just gone. Who do you call? What do? You get a hold of Trust Wallet. They're like, well, we show that you took money out, so they can't say anything. And you get a hold of Coinbase, and like, well, nothing ever showed up, so they can't say anything. So nobody's liable for it, which is scarier than hell. So I will say, if you do, I'm not saying to avoid it, but I'm saying if you do it, do your due diligence, do your DD, and also send a test drive through first. If you got $200, $300, $400 in there, send $20 to see if it works. If it doesn't, then you know you screwed up somewhere or whatever, or it's weird, or it's just gone. Which I've done it before. I know I didn't screw up. I think I got swiped. I think somebody got it, and thank the Lord. I don't like to use that, but thank goodness it was only $200, because that could have been scary if it was thousands, or like some people were talking trading millions of dollars doing this crap. So that would scare me to death. But so anyways, ever since then I've stayed away from it. I stay with the what I call stable coins. I just pretty much look at I look at coin market cap, and I look at the top. And I was even going through here the other day, and man, I'm telling you what, even the top, okay, go down to like coin number 45 is Tezos. I don't know if you're a sports fan or not, but you could not watch a playoff baseball game or a World Series game without Tezos advertising either behind the catcher or on the outfield wall or on the Megatron screen. Tezos was everywhere. So they're spending a lot of coinage and doing for advertisement. They've got a market cap of $3.6 billion. And that's all the way down to number 45. One way to look at the strength of a coin, and I'm just saying this since you're new. If you already know all this, then just ignore me. But I'm just trying to help you out, because I love to teach, and I love to pass on what I had to learn the hard way. But I would say what I use as a guide is pretty much anything with a market cap over 1 billion is pretty safe. But going through these coins right now, I know, I don't know, even BitTorrent, BTT, down at 54. It's got a coin market cap of 2.4 billion, and that is a pretty strong coin. However, the downfall on that is it has 100,000 million billion. It has 990 billion coins in circulation. Something else you need to look at: how many coins I have in circulation. And that is one thing that I don't like about Shiba Inu, is the fact that if you look at it, it has 100,000 million billion trillion. It has 549 trillion coins in circulation. So if you know how they figure out market cap and versus price per coin, that's how they come up. They take the number of coins in circulation based on the price of the coin, and that's how they get the market cap. So for them to really go to for Shiba to really go to the moon, they're going to have to burn off or burn or sell or do something with a crap ton of those coins. There's just too many coins. People say, oh, well, Dogecoin has 132 billion coins, and they're introducing 5 billion coins every year. New. And I'm just like, you know what, though? 5 billion coins is nothing to a whale. Those 5 billion coins are going to get bought up so freaking fast that you're not even going to realize it. So, if you realize the volume, the volume today was 2 billion, wait a minute, 100,000, million, billion, yeah, 2,600,000 was just the volume today. So 5 billion coins is nothing. You know, if you really look at it. XRP, we got XRP at number 8. You know, it's got 100,000 million. It's only got 47 billion coins in circulation, with a market cap of 36 billion. So it's a very solid coin, and it has the parachute behind it, which I was telling. I forgot his name. Anuj. I was telling Anuj that, you know, XRP, I feel like, is a pretty good play, just for the small, simple fact that it is in a lawsuit right now, and it's trading at 77 cents with a market cap of 36 billion. Could you imagine what this thing's going to do when that parachute gets cut off? It's like, I look at it like an Olympic runner with a parachute behind it. What in the hell is that thing going to do when that parachute gets cut off? Because SEC's getting ready to tuck their tail and run. They're getting ready to come out of this lawsuit. So I'm really bullish on XRP. Holy cow, that's a ton. So basically it will be difficult for Shiba to raise. Yes, do your due diligence, and you can even Google it. I mean, we're talking, it's going to have to go... If you look at the numbers, we're talking, it's going to have a market cap of a shit ton. Just literally a shit ton for it to go up that high. I'm trying to think, when Dogecoin got up to about 75 cents, I think it was about maybe 70 billion. But it's Dogecoin's market cap every time I look at it, keeps raising. It's already up to 23 billion. And just yesterday or the day before, it was under 20. And Shiba was right underneath it at and now it's down to 16 billion. So, I mean, if you figure it out, I mean, Shiba is going to have to go... I can't do the math right off the top of my head. But basically, it would have to... Shiba has... If you look at CoinMarketCap, just scroll down there and look at all the coins. And look how many more coins Shiba has than any other coin. I mean, just... And the scary thing is, you can't even hardly wrap your head around 1 trillion, okay? And Shiba has 549 trillion. So, I need to sign up on TradingView to see all of that. I will in a bit. Yeah, you might need to sign up on it, but I'm pretty sure it's free. You can see the charts. But CoinMarketCap's what I'm looking at. And that's the one that shows you all the list of all the coins, the rankings of them. It shows you the volume, market cap, the charts, the last 7... Excuse me. It shows you the current price, the last 24 hours, the percentage up or down. It shows you the last week percentage up and down. Phenomenal site. Phenomenal site. If you're an investor, you've got to have this website. You've got to have this website. What are your thoughts about new cryptos coming out in the market, including Baby Doge? Well, I tell you, I am in the mind frame of any coin that has to piggyback off of another coin by stealing at least half of their name are probably going to fall by the wayside in due time. It's not going to take long. Now, Shiba Inu, it did not specifically steal or take off of Doge. It just took their dog, pretty much. But you know, dude, there are. And I was going over this earlier. Okay, look right now on crypto or CoinMarket.com. you've got the top trending coins, okay, are Gaming Shiba, Baby Floki Billionaire, and Spooky Shiba. All three of those top trending coins have stolen half the name from another coin. And then you've got the biggest gainers. Metaverse Future. Metaverse. Everything's freaking meta. Meta right now. Meta this. Meta football. Metaverse. Meta that. Blah, blah, blah. And the next biggest gainer is Ninja Floki. Floki. Everything's Floki right now. And the recently added, the third one, Metaspace. It's like, come on, guys, get your own name. Support yourself. No, I mean, long term, I'm telling you, long term, those coins are not going to do well. Short term, you might get lucky, but there is the chance of those being a rug pull are so high that it scares me to death. I just don't want to put my money into something that I feel like has a chance to, when I wake up in the morning, it's just gone. I mean, could you imagine? I mean, my heart would sink if I put $500 into Spooky Shiba. It's up 39% today. And I'm like, oh yeah, it's taking off. It's going parabolic. I wake up in the morning and it's gone. And that happens. And it can. What they do is they create these coins. Anybody, if I did the right research, I could do it. Anybody can create a coin within 15 minutes. Did you know that? That anybody can go, what they do is they go into other coins and they copy and paste any information they need to set up their coin. And they put a nice little catchy name on top. And then they let that coin go like this. They let that coin go spike. Spike, spike, spike. And once it gets to wherever they need, boom, they sell all their coins, and you're left holding a bag. And they're in Bahamas with over $1 million. That's how it works. That's how it works. Not to scare you, but and there you can get rich and whatever, but the risk of going broke is a lot higher than getting rich. Personally, I'm a little bit more conservative. I would much rather put my money into Dogecoin, who has Elon Musk and Mark Cuban behind it, where you know for a fact it's not going anywhere. And on Gemini, earning 3.87%. I mean, that's almost like buying a bond. It's so safe. I mean, to be honest. And then, I mean, obviously, you've got your Bitcoin, Ethereum, your Solana, your Cardano, XRP. I'm not going to put XRP in there because we don't know for absolute what's going to happen to the lawsuit. And Doge is not going anywhere because it just has too much support. First of all, I do not personally know anything that Elon Musk has touched that has not turned to gold. If you can give me one thing, maybe two things, I don't know. There might be something that he had a failure at. I mean, every successful business person has failed at something. But if you can give me a couple, ideas of what Elon Musk has touched that has not turned to gold, then I'll give you $100. I mean, I'm telling you, it's phenomenal. He is so smart. He is the smartest. I mean, it's not just him though. I mean, him and Mark Cuban. And the other thing is, they're buying both of them are buying it for their kids. I guess apparently, from what I've understood, is Dogecoin is huge with kids. Like, I've got a cousin who's in middle school, and they're all talking about Dogecoin. You know, they're all buying Dogecoin through their parents, obviously, or whatever. But They're all wanting to buy Dogecoin, and it's fun for them, it's exciting for them, and they can get in it so cheap. They can watch it all day long, every day, and they can watch it just going up and up and up, and maybe they think they're going to get rich, or I don't know. So what are your thoughts? Yep, sounds like a bunch of meme coins copying each other. Yeah, that's all they're doing. They're just piggybacking off each other's names. Especially if you get on CoinMarketCap every day, and you go to that top very list, and you see the same coins, or same type of coins. They're actually all different coins. It's just, they're different. You know, which I will say, there is one coin, and I know I'm going against everything I just have talked about, but it was trending for many days in a row, and I looked into it, and I'm very intrigued by it. One reason is because I'm a huge sports nut. Second reason is because I think it could possibly have some potential. It's called Meta Football, and it has to do with, it is kind of a spin-off of fantasy football, and I don't completely understand it. I need to read more about it, but a lot of it has to do with it's like a fantasy football with NFTs. Like, you actually get these players and you get their cards, but after that, I'm not sure how it works. Like, if you have a card of a player, like say you've got Mahomes, and if he scores a certain amount of points, do you get kickbacks on that? I don't know how all that works, but that is one poop coin that I have actually kind of looked at. Meta Football is what it's called. Now, other than that, I don't know. I still need to research it and investigate it. Elon Musk replied in a tweet to someone that he doesn't have any Shiba. No, I believe he owns Bitcoin and Dogecoin. Yes. Yeah. Yep, I agree. I 100% agree. For sure. Absolutely. So, but yeah, he accidentally. I was trying to talk to a news earlier on my phone, and I accidentally deleted a bunch of his chats. I need to get back on there and open those back up, because I don't know if that helps with the algorithm or not, but I need to get on there and just see. It's not letting me go back that far. That's alright. That's okay. But yeah, anyways, we need to get back to the Doge chart. Uh-oh. 1785, we're a couple green candles forming here. A couple small ones, but we're forming. We're gaining. We're gaining here. On this trading view, if you look, famous cube there, you see this purple line down here. Okay? This is the RSI. This tells you whether I keep saying stock, I'm sorry. Crypto is overbought or oversold. So, I'm going to move my chat box, which you can't see anyways. But Okay, so I've got it set at, I need to change that. Here we go. So if this purple line goes pretty much at this point, if it goes above this line and this green candle or any candle goes above this blue line, if that happens simultaneously, then it's overbought and it's going to go down. Almost 95% of the time. Okay, so on the reverse side, if this purple line goes like right here, if it goes below this line and this red candle, if it would have gone below this blue line, it's oversold, which means it's going to go up, which it went up anyways. It just tapped that, which probably, if I was day trading or scalping or swing trading, that probably would have been pretty close to me. Actually, oh, sorry. Well, here's kind of an example right here. Okay, so see this red candle went below the blue line, and this purple line just almost, you really want it to be 30 or below, but 31 is awfully damn close. Okay, so after that, you can almost guarantee that it's going to go up. Now, how soon, how quick, or whatever, you don't know. That was trading at 16.59. Fast forward, we're at 17.91. Boom, baby. You got a lot of money in there. That's a quick that's a penny and a half that you just gained. So it's almost like clockwork. That's why I have these indicators up here, because they are very through and true. But the problem is you need to know when to buy and when to sell. Okay, so right here, it was over the RSI. And this green candle, if you caught it, you would have had to have caught it when it was up here at 17.59. And then if you were good enough, you could have sold it at 16.20. You know, so it's you definitely, that's one reason I've got the chart up there like I do, because it shows, and like right here, unfortunately, it's well over the blue line, and this is just almost touching. So you can't guarantee it because it's not a definite. Like, say this purple line was like up here, then I would sell the farm. Not on Doge, because I'm holding Doge forever. You know, but if it was a different stock, or if it was a different crypto, let's not use Doge as an example, but we can use the prices, and I can show you, how it works. But this green candle is over this blue line, and I'm going to be honest, I can't remember what exactly that blue line was called. It's up here, up top somewhere. It's, you just got, how I did it was I just had to play around with it. It might have, oh, I know, the Bollinger Bands. It's called the Bollinger Bands. And what that means, I don't know. It's probably stupid, but I don't know. The Bollinger Bands. So, yeah. Like here, I mean, it was really close to being a for sure thing to go down, but it wasn't. It really never really did go over that. So, I'm not going to say that was wrong, because it wasn't, because it never did go over 70. I think a lot of people say, and just for your point of reference, a lot of people say it needs to be 80 before you buy or sell. I think 75 is enough. And it didn't hit that. So, I mean, really, we've not seen. Now, on the bottom end, 30 is plenty. 30. If it goes below 30, if it goes below 30 and you got a candle below, and you got a candle below the Bollinger Index, then then you need to buy. So that's something to look at for sure. Like right here, that hit. Okay, so that hit 80, and boom, the candle was over. So it's gonna go. It's gonna almost guaranteed gonna go down. Now the question is, you have to figure out how far. This is the part. This is the part that none of us know. How far and when to sell. I can tell you what it's gonna do, but you've got to know when to sell or when to buy. If you know what I mean. So, like in a different stock, if I was doing what I would call scalping, I would have done that in a heartbeat. I would have sold. Well, I don't know. I don't know if I would have sold, because I don't know if I would have bought. You know what I mean? Because I'm not seeing any buy signs. So, I mean, sometimes you just don't have, and that's okay. You don't force it. You can't force it. Don't force it. Right here. Tremendous sell. Tremendous sell. 91. The RSI. And the candle hit all the way up to, you could put an order in it, 16.6. And it dropped to 14.9. If you have a lot of money in that, then yeah, you're going to make a lot of money. You see what I'm saying? It all depends on how much money you have in it, is how much you're going to make. And then also, I don't know if you can see my thing here, but you can, if you use your mouse and you click it, you can stretch it out to make it bigger so you can see it better. And then at the bottom of the screen, you can make it a 1 day, you can make it a 5 day, you can make it a 1 month. I just had it on 1 day. And then also, something else you can do up here at the top. And I had to figure all this crap out myself. So, anyways, but this right here, I've got, and also, when I swing trade, day trade, or scalp, I use the 1 minute chart, because I want it to be as current as possible, so I know exactly what's going on, especially the RSI. But now, like when I'm just like casually watching, if I'm just watching a football game, or watching a basketball game, whatnot, and whatever. I usually set it at 15 minute, because 15 minutes seems to me like it gives you a pretty fair value. Especially if volume's low, you're not going to see much action. Like you can see, this is the 15 minute chart, and look at these little bitty candles. These little bitty, itty bitty green candles. So, and then you have this nice, relatively decent sized red candle. However, we're still only down to 17.7. So, relatively speaking, we're still fine. Still fine. I am thinking, And you can use your little scroll button on your mouse to stretch it out or zoom it in. That's what I'm starting to say. Zoom out or zoom in. And you can also, if you want to get real in depth, you can go to, and I don't have, well, first of all, I don't have the full knowledge, and I don't know, I'm still learning how to read the chart correctly, but all these things mean something. Like if you see a U shape with a little bit of a handle, that's called a cup and handle. That usually means that after the U, it's going to pull back a little bit, and it's going to shoot up. So, I mean, there's all kinds of stuff that you can do. And all kinds of things that the charts mean. So, what part, you don't have to tell me exactly. I'm just curious. I'm just trying to make friends. But, what part of the U.S. are you from, man? You can just give me a region if you want. I understand. It's, I'm sorry, I got a text from my friend. I need to text back. He went and got tested for COVID, and he's still waiting on the results. I was born in Southern Cali, but reside in Washington State. But I'm not liberal. Laugh out loud. Not that it matters. Well, I tell you what. I'm not liberal either. I'm just saying that because it's only you and I in here. There'll probably be other people that come in here. This is not politically. This is not a political channel. Hey, real question. What do you think about the governor out here in California? I just asked that because I know what a lot of the rest of the United States thinks about him, and I didn't know if people out there were in the same mindset as he or not, or if the residents, I guess I should say, are in the same mind frame as he. But I know how a lot of the rest of America, I know how the Midwest thinks about him. I mean, I'm from Indiana. I'm from one of the most conservative states in the country. So, as long as we got our guns and our freaking, our Second Amendment and, don't have to be mandated for our vaccination, we're alright. I'm not anti-vax by any means. I just don't feel like we should have to be mandated. That's just my personal opinion. I'm not going to give a lot of opinions because I don't want to turn people off on here. Actually, I would probably gain viewers if I turned into a political channel, but I'm not. So, yeah. But, yeah, I don't know. I just curious to see what the residents thought about him out there. I don't follow politics as much as I used to, but my family doesn't like the governor of California or Washington State, and neither do I. I haven't, I honestly, I don't know much about the governor of Washington State. I just know everything I've heard about the governor of California in the news, and it sounds pretty rough. I do know Elon Musk is not a fan of the governor of California. Did you see how he just they basically kicked him out? They didn't kick him out, but they basically kicked him out because of the taxes uh, in California. And then he has the fortitude to turn around and basically ask Elon for money. The governor of California. You just look it up on Twitter. I think Elon is too. I like. I'm straight, but I tell you what, I think I have a man crush on freaking Elon Musk just because he is. Like, I wish I was half as smart as he is. And like I said, I have a 4-year-old son, so I am totally straight. But and it doesn't matter if you're gay or whatever. But I like I said, I I would you know what, meeting Elon Musk is probably on my bucket list. I mean, how don't you think it would be awesome? I think it would be awesome just to meet him. I mean, the guy's worth working on what three or one or 300 billion, which is like almost more than $250 billion. He's working on his net worth, and he cuts his hair because he didn't want to go to the barber. I think that's pretty cool. to be honest, I think that's pretty freaking cool. Faux show. Faux show. So I don't know if there's anybody else out there listening or anybody else wants to talk, but I do know that I've been on here live quite a few times, and a lot of times there are people that the YouTube algorithm doesn't put up there the exact amount of people who, because like one time it said I had 0 people in my room watching, and I was literally talking to 3 people in my chat. So it's like it doesn't get it right all the time. So I don't know, but we got Dogecoin. I got a little red candle forming back up on Doge. So we need to see what Shiba's down. Bitcoin back down below 43. I was hoping we'd hit 45 pretty soon. Unfortunately, as you know, the whole crypto market goes with Bitcoin. So as Bitcoin goes, so does the market. However, I will say, which you can see on my screen, my whole major watch list is green. Now, most of the red is stocks that we don't give a crap about because it's closed right now. And here we go down to the not my crap coins, but my coins that I am just interested in but don't do anything with, and they are all turning green as well. So maybe we're getting a little turnaround here. You know, I will say, I don't even know what time it is. Oh hell, it's early. A lot of times I stay up pretty much. I work almost like a 3rd shift schedule. And I do that because crypto pumps and jumps a lot of times between 2 and 3 in the morning, which is actually good for you being on the West Coast because you're 3 hours behind us. So when it's 3 in the morning here and crypto is shitting and getting, it's only midnight where you live. So that is actually really good for you. That is really good for you. Really, really, really good for you. For sure. So, you got any other questions, my friend? Or, I love teaching, and I know so pumps are around 1 a.m. here. Yeah, about 4 a.m. Yeah. So I'm not sure what time I said, but it's about between I'd say between 1 and 4 probably. I literally 12 a.m. 2 a.m. Yeah. Yep, you are exactly correct, sir. And that's why I stay up, especially when I'm day trading. A lot of people, some of my friends are like, they give me shit about, oh well, you don't work, blah blah blah. But I'm like, you know what? I bet I sleep less than you do, because I will literally stay up till 9 or 10 in the morning studying. If I'm not studying crypto, I'm watching the charts. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. I'm talking to people about it. I'm on Twitter Spaces. I'm talking crypto. So it has basically become my full-time job. And that's one reason I love doing this, because I love teaching, and I don't, like I said, I'm not as worried about the monetization of it. I do. The only thing is, I really do hope that at some point I can recoup some of my money that I have spent and getting the equipment to do this, which has not been bad by any means, but I if I could just recoup that, then I'd be tickled to death. So maybe someday, to get monetized, you have to have 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours in a year. 4,000 watch hours in a year. And right now my first stream was December 15th, and I'm at right at almost like 230 watch hours. So, I don't know. It's going to be close. I hope I can pick up some traction. I'm going to need to pick up some traction to get there. Subscribers, I think I'll get there in subscribers, because just in a month, I have reached almost half. So, and with subscribers comes views. So, I believe you taught me a few things. Thanks for the information and websites. Absolutely. Your channel will grow. I see you having 50K subscribers in 2023. Well, thank you, sir. I appreciate that. I really hope you're right. This is my dog, Lucy. Lucy, you want to say hi? She's very photogenic. Aren't you, Lucy? She likes to come in and say hi every once in a while. And, yeah, she likes to talk to people. And then we get her down because she gets a little restless and likes to try to knock things off. But she's doing good, aren't you? Yeah. Alright, let's go lay down. Alright, go lay down. Go lay down. Go lay down. You aren't hooked up to anything, right? I have wires running everywhere. That's why I was just trying to make sure she wasn't hooked up to anything. I could just see her grabbing hold of my mic wire and ripping it out or something. But dude, that's awesome if you think that. So your honest opinion, you think I do pretty good, and are you enjoying this? Like, if we had, I know it's just you and I right now, and we had the other guy in there earlier, which made it fun. But like, if we had a room full of people, I think it could be really awesome, and I figure out how to finish fixing up the rest of my my site, or whatever you want to call it, my page. Fill in this black spot. Because I did do the main thing I was wanting to do. I was wanting to get the chart up there. So we are forming another green candle right now, which is good. Which is very good. Yeah, I'm a dog lover too. She was Lucy was a rescue dog. I had her for a couple weeks. Took her to the vet, and I see potential in your channel. Crypto is becoming more popular. You started your channel at a great time. I hope so. I hope so. I hope maybe because of the dip, maybe more people will get in after it starts pumping. That's what I'm hoping. That's what I'm hoping, anyways. But yeah, please tell any of your friends or family out there in the West if they want somebody to watch or somebody to learn some information from. Because I love teaching. I love telling everybody everything I know about crypto, um, and all that stuff. So I will tell. And if anybody wants to get a hold of me on Twitter, all my all my links are below in the subscriptions. So if you ever want to join a platform, like I was, the Gemini, um, all that stuff. Twitter, I'm pretty sure I got Twitter on there. So, or I talked to you earlier about that. You're gonna add me to Twitter. So, but yeah, I mean, you got several different ways to get a hold of me. But I do have to use the restroom, and I will be right back. So hopefully you are still here. If not, I understand. However, I also know that it's only like 5 o'clock out there. So that must be nice. Anyways, I shall be right back. Thank you, sir. I'm back. Thank you for waiting. I appreciate it. Hey, was it when I was using the restroom? I just got thinking about it. Was that you, famous, that said that you like blackjack? Because I love blackjack. Yes, hello, Blackjack. Do you guys, okay, so you're in Washington State. Do you guys, I don't know what it's like out there. Do you guys have a lot of casinos out there? Because I live in the Midwest and I am surrounded by casinos, which is wild. They used to be all riverboats, and since they have started regulating them so they can be on land. So I am literally like stuck in between like probably five casinos. Maybe I'm probably an hour away from like five or six different casinos. And now I'm not been there for a while. But because blackjack can be the death of me, or it can be or it can make me very wealthy. One of it does either one of the two. Come on, Doge, what are you doing? Don't be stupid. Doge is being dumb. They ban online betting, which is lame. Washington has casinos here. I have one called Iliani, about 10-minute drive. Oh, that'd be a downfall for me. Um, yeah, I live in the Midwest and I live in a state. I live in Indiana, and I cannot believe that it has legalized sports gambling. Like all of our casinos have sports books. We are able to do DraftKings, FanDuel, any of those, which is wild. As conservative as a state is Indiana. I can't believe. Well, they saw dollar signs. They saw money. That's why. But which I'm surprised they haven't. I mean, with that, there's not much difference between that and legalizing marijuana. I don't think. But anyway, that's a whole different topic, right? But yeah, I can't believe they legalized sports betting, but they have. Every casino, they're getting ready to open in Indianapolis. They're getting ready to open a huge poker room, which is crazy. I can't wait. But yeah, it's gonna be awesome. Ah, dang it. I can never hit the right button when I want to hit. Maybe it's a good thing I can't. Yeah, I like watching boxing and UFC, and I can't bet on fights here with DraftKings or any online betting website. Isn't that crazy? They banned online betting, which is like, yeah, I mean, I can't believe that. That's crazy. What I really wish is, I really wish they would open up online poker again, which, I mean, everybody plays on it anyways. They play on America's Card Room, which you can still play on. I mean, so it didn't really change a whole lot. But I just wish they would open it up. Just open it up and regulate it, tax it. You know what I mean? Let the state government, whatever, get their freaking money and move on. They're missing out on a lot of freaking money, I'll tell you that. I can tell you that for sure. I used to be big into sports betting, but I have since cut back. It just became a money pit for me, and I just realized that, you know what? Actually, to be honest, crypto has gotten me away from the casino and sports betting, because I would take, like, say I would have an extra, just say $300. Instead of running down to the casino, which is only an hour drive to whichever one I go to, instead of doing that, I put it online and I buy crypto. It's, so, and the only way I lose that is if I sell it. So you can go to a blackjack table, sit down, and as you know, you can blow through $300. I mean, it depends on how you're betting, but you can blow through $300 pretty damn quick. So I don't know. I feel like it's a more stable investment, and I've done very well on it. So, and if Doge goes up, I'm gonna even do a lot better on it. So I really hope Doge goes up. I hope XRP goes up. I hope all of crypto honestly goes up. I'm showing a couple in the red now. I'm showing Bitcoin's back down in the red, and Mana is back down in the red. Just a smidgen. But a lot of the other coins that I was watching is in the red. Oh, one story I was going to tell you earlier, and or I was going to tell when Janu was here. I was going to tell the story about Jasmine. I was watching Lucy. I don't think I ever finished it. I was watching Lucy, and she said she was buying Jasmine. That she thought Jasmine was going to go up and up and up and up. And so anyway, I ended up YOLOing 17 cent at 17 cents. I ended up buying what I buy. I bought like $1,300 worth, I think, at 17 cents, and it jumped. It jumped up to like 28 cents, and I'm like, holy crap! But then it started dropping. And it got down to 25, back up to 27, back down to 24, then 26, then 25, then 28, and it finally got back down to 23, and I sold it. And thank goodness I did, because right after I sold it, it just started dropping and dropping and dropping, and right now it's at 0.069. Count my blessings there. For sure. I mean, so sometimes things just work out. I got lucky. I know I did, and that's just part of it. But yeah, it can be very scary sometimes, and I don't know why that went off. But okay. I need to figure out how I can leave my chart on here with you guys, and then use my other screen to do other things with. Because right now, whatever I switch my other screen to, switches over to you guys on your guys's. But I can't figure out how to keep yours live. I can do a picture, but that doesn't keep it live. right now it's live, so it's showing the candles up and down, up and down. But I'll figure that out. Like I said, I'm using OBS software, which is very taxing, very hard to use. And to even set this up again, I'm probably gonna have to rewatch the tutorial and see how I did it the first time. But yeah, it's and I also want to be able to bring other people up so they can talk, and I will figure that out in due time. Hopefully the next day or two I can figure that out, so I can bring, if you or the other gentleman who was in here, Anuj. So if either one of you guys wanted to talk, you guys could talk, and I tell you, it would be really nice to have a co-host, because it gets a little taxing talking after a few hours. Right now I'm on 4.5 hours. So it's not real bad. I mean, like, I can handle it okay, as long as I keep my throat moist. And having a cocktail helps with that a little bit. So, anywho, yeah, I do not like the trajectory. Oh, that's sand. Shit. No wonder I didn't like that. There's Doge. I'm sorry. There's Doge. Alright, so if you look at Doge, look right there. See, it's just bouncing off that 70 mark, which like I said, I like it about 75 to be really sure. So it really never got there. But it did get there. It did get over the blue line up there. So, I mean, technically, you could have sold it right there, and you would have been okay. But technically, it didn't get to the buy part. So, and we have not really seen. I mean, this is the closest to a buy at this little candle down here, which would have been 1633, and right now it's at 1763. So we're talking 1.3 cents. So I mean, if you have enough of it, that's going to be some money. Okay. So I have to start my poker game. And it's not starting. What was that? Alright, so, I'm sorry. I'll get right back to you here in a second. Lucy, get down. Lay down. Lay down. Okay, so, yeah, but anyways, I really, really super enjoy this. I love doing it. I think it's going to get more fun when I have more people to talk to. And I also want to be able to figure out how to chat back. And maybe the only way I can do this with my phone. I don't know. Which I really don't need to chat, because I can just talk to you guys, like talk back to you guys. The main thing I need to figure out is, for one, what to do with this blank space. And for two, how to keep my chart on there without changing the other screen. which I will. Oh, and how to bring people up to talk, which I can. I figured everything else out. I just Google it. I tell you, if you don't know how to Google it or YouTube it, man, I'll tell you what. Something else that really frustrates me is the fact that. So I was for a while. When I very first started, I like when I would take a break, a bathroom break, or go grab something to eat, or something real quick or whatever, I would put on music, right? So I would get it off of, I will say, said platform, and which I think you probably know what it is, and which we all use, and I thought was safe, and it said on there, literally, the description was 3 hour non copy 3 hour non copyrighted music for streamers only. So I used that, right? And then all of a sudden I had like 5 copyright infringements. And I'm like, what the heck? And so I fought them, and out of the 5, I've won 3 of them, and which is weird. The weird thing is, YouTube has nothing to do with it. They won't do anything about it. They leave it up to the user to if they want to take it off or not. Which I'm like, that's weird. And but anyways, they took off 2 out of the 5, and I still have 3 that are pending. And I reported them, and they still have they originally had 30 days to argue it, and now they're down to like 23 or 22 days. So I don't know what happens at the end of the time if they don't do anything about it. I don't know if they just fall off or what. But it said that, well, you cannot become monetized during these videos, and I'm like, well, I'm not monetized anyways. So it didn't really matter to me, but I learned a very valuable lesson. And I even said, I was like, I copy and pasted their freaking description, and I was like, how can you post this and then slap a copyright infringement on someone? I was like, that's BS. And so they took 2 of them off, and now I'm still waiting to hear back on 3 of them. But man, you gotta be very careful, which is BS. Yeah, they do, but I thought because it said what it said that it was good. You know what I mean? I didn't know any different. Hell, it literally said 3 hour non-copyright music for streamers only. So I don't know, but I learned my lesson there. I'm just not gonna play music anymore. It's not that important. If I have to go take a bathroom break or let the dog out real quick or whatever, I can just let it sit for 5 minutes. I mean, it's not that important to me especially if and when I ever get monetized. That would be, because that would suck. Could you imagine streaming for like 6 hours and then just like twice putting on music and then getting copyright infringed and not getting any money at all? Which, come to find out, you don't get much money from YouTube, but it's alright. It's part of it. You do it for the fun of it, and you do it to spread the wealth of crypto. But I didn't realize such a little amount that you get. I mean, you literally get like, what was it? It was like I can't remember if it was like 2 cents per 100 views. Something like that. I mean, you would have to get mega views to get like any kind of money. I think where you make your money probably is through ads and through super chats. Super chats is where I think you probably make your money, where people tip you, and but YouTube still gets like a third of it. You get 2/3, and they get a third of it. So if somebody super chats you $50, or somebody super chats you $90, you get 60, and they get 30. Which, I trust me, I would still take 60, but it's funny how the videos are free to watch, but once it shows up on your stream for a few minutes, they have a problem with it. Yeah, exactly. I know. It's like, that just blew my mind. And they took it off on 2 of them, but 3 of them are still out there, which I don't get. And I haven't reported because they're still live. They're still up there. They're still, and which I don't understand is people are like, under the comments, people are like praising them. So I don't know what I did different than they did, but I'm telling you, it's weird because people are praising them, and I'm just like, you just screwed me. But I learned my lesson on that. And if I ever do it again, I'm just going to... YouTube has... when you set up your channel, they actually have music that you can pick from. But the problem is that it all kind of sucks. So I probably just won't do anything. I don't know. I don't have to have music. I'm on here most time. If I'm away, I'm only away for 5 minutes at a time. So every couple hours. So, 9 times out of 10, if I only stream for a couple of hours, I'm not even going to be gone. So, it's not worth it. I'm just not even going to risk it. And, Doge is dropping. See, Doge, it hit close to that mark. It was well up over the Bollinger average, and then it was just tipping that 70 mark on the RSI, which, man, between 70 and 75 is very, very tedious. What do you want to do? Depends on how risky you want to be, but obviously in this case you would have done well if you sold and then bought back in whenever you feel fit. But I don't know. Doge really is not a very good crypto to show as far as that's concerned. No, that's why. I was swing trading Jasmine for a while. Now, if I was... No, because see, there's no buy sign. There's no buy sign. Well, there's a buy sign. There's a buy sign at... if you follow the candle all the way up, it would be about 74, and now it is at the bottom of the candle. Well, it got 0.069, so I mean, yeah, a little, almost a half a cent. But the thing is, it's one of those deals where if you buy enough of it, you're gonna make a shit ton of money. But that's the key, buying enough. And I don't know. I am not in a position or would want to buy that much Jasmine right now. Now at 0.069, maybe. maybe possibly. Maybe possibly. So are you a Seattle Seahawks fan? What football fan are you? Or do you follow football? I don't know. I'm not sure what you would be out there. Or I mean, you could be one of a few, I guess. Let's go back to Doge. Sorry. How about let's get back up to 18? We'll be happy. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. Man, if you're a Seattle Seahawks fan, I feel for you. I still feel for you from the Super Bowl a couple years ago. That was the most botched freaking play of the world. If you're a Seattle Seahawks, I don't really like Seahawks, but I do enjoy watching the NFL. Yeah. I'm a Colts fan. That was tough. That was a rough year. Because they're so good. I mean, they could have been so good. Jonathan Taylor is a freaking beast. Wasted talent there. You know, he just running over the competition. Now, if Derrick Henry was back, then he probably wouldn't have been nearly as dominant. But I bet you would have been up there close. I think he ended up with like 1,900 yards, which is pretty good for a second year. I mean, he's still so young. I don't know. Colts owner came out today and said that he's going to do everything in his power to make him a Super Bowl contender next year. Well, and I'm kind of like, well, that's probably going to unfortunately have to start with the quarterback because I just don't think Carson Wentz is going to do it. He's mediocre at best. I think you need somebody that's going to be over the top, and I'm afraid that he's not that guy. I'm afraid he's not that guy. So I don't know. We'll see what they do. I mean, they only signed him to like $108 million contract, so I don't know what they do. I really don't. A little scary. I mean, the bad thing is they have such a good team around them. But they've got decent defense. They've got hell of a running game. Unbelievable offensive line. But a quarterback who just cannot throw the ball to the receiver. I mean, the last game they played, they had so many overthrown balls. They extended Quentin's contract long term. I didn't even see that. That's great. That's good. He's one of the best offensive linemen in the league. That's great. That's good. I didn't even see that. I've been so distraught about the whole last two games that I just kind of I've moved on. I've moved on to Indiana basketball. One of those deals. I'm a Cincinnati Reds baseball fan. Huge Cincinnati Reds baseball fan. IU basketball fan. The NBA, I really don't give two shits about. For some reason, I cannot get in the NBA anymore. Not since the 90s. I don't know. I used to really enjoy back in the day when the guys were the guys, but now they're all. I feel like a lot of them are. I don't know, just kind of bullish and just kind of. I don't like LeBron. I hate LeBron. I hate how he uses his. He tries to use his platform as a political platform. I don't think he should do that. I think he should just play basketball and move on. But he's obviously not doing that. He likes to use his platform for political gains, and that really irks me badly. And the other thing is, he doesn't even know what he's freaking talking about. So, not a big LeBron James fan. So, anyhow. Yeah, with that said. But yeah, if you have any friends or family, man, make sure you tell them about this page and this channel. Get them in here. Get them in here watching. I need all the support I can get. Faux show. Faux show. Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't know. I never thought I would say this, but I'm running out of things to talk about. We're taking a look at the charts. We got Doge's hanging in there. NBA is ran by a bunch of crybabies. Abso-freaking-lutely. Yeah, it's sad. Talk about flops are us. I mean, they all they do is flop and Euro step. You know, the Euro step. That's all they do. There's no traveling. There's no defense. It's just terrible. I love college basketball. So, alright, brother. Yeah, no, I definitely appreciate you coming in here. I'm probably going to head off here in a few minutes. I might give it a few more minutes, see if anybody else comes in. Leave the chart up for a second. But for sure, absolutely check me out again. You're a mod now, man, so you're part of the channel. So, see what's going on next time you see me live. And now that you subscribed, it should pop up there when I'm live, or it should give you a notification on your phone, one of the two. If you don't have notifications turned on, then once you log into YouTube, it should show me on your homepage as live. So I should be every evening, except for Sunday, Monday, and Wednesday. Pretty much. So, give or take. I mean, life happens. But I will be, for sure I'll be live at some point every day. Even if it's just a quick, short video. I'll be live, and you can check it out. Even if you miss it, you can go back and check it out. So I really, 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 trust me, I really appreciate your support and all the kind words and everything that you've given me this evening. And hopefully you can help me build that channel. And I will work on trying to get that, trying to figure out how to get people up live. And we can go from there, because I'd love to have you guys on here next time. And just to chat it up a little bit. The only thing, you just have to make sure you're careful of what you say. Because I do cuss a little bit, but I try not to cuss as much as I can. And there's, obviously certain words you can't say. So, But other than that, I would appreciate it. See you next time. I'll put alerts on to get notifications. Thanks for all the tips, advice, and websites. Absolutely, you're welcome. And hey, if you ever have any other questions, DM me on Twitter. Add me on Twitter, and I will add you back, and we'll be friends on there. And then if you ever have any questions at all, please feel free to ask me. Like I said, I've not been in this for years and years and years, but I have been in it for a year and a half or 2 years. Really dug deep into it last year and a half. So there's quite a bit I feel like I know and can help you out with. So just even stuff like the Gemini website and stuff like that. So, and don't forget, if you do sign up for any of those platforms, and if you don't have any of your friends that are on them, use my links on one of my videos to sign up. That way we can both get some free stuff, So that'd be appreciative as well. Then we can kind of go from there. So much love to you, brother, and we shall talk to you soon. And I'm not going anywhere. I'm just I'm sorry. I okay. Take care, man. Hey guys, I'm back. Sorry, I had a little situation I had to take care of. But if anybody, I'm not sure if anybody's still out there or not in YouTube land. But if you are, give me a holler. I've been live now for like 4.5 hours talking. I had a great conversation with a couple people. So if you guys are still around, give me a holler, and we can chat some more. That'd be cool. So let me know. I'm currently watching the IU game, so. No, get down. No hearts. Lucy, I gotta pee. Again. Boo. Watch out. Watch out. You hop like a deer, you know? I'm back. Anybody here? Alright guys, I think I'm going to head off here for a little bit. I may be back here in a little while. Just wanted to say thank you for all your support and your whatnot. And I will be back soon. So I will, it's only, I don't think it's that late. It's only 10:04, so I'll probably be back here in a little bit. Just wanted to sign off here real quick. I got a few things I need to do, take care of. In the meantime, just remember, there's no I in crypto. If we all work together, we can go to the moon together. Peace!